Alright, we're back. We are so back, gamers. We are so back. Hello. Okay, we're back, gamers. Sorry about that. I keep meaning to be in the habit of restarting stream like right when I start. But I was obviously running a little late today. I was back and forth about if I was gonna stream today because this morning I was not feeling very good at all. I feel a lot better right now, but yeah. So, so we're surviving now. We're alive now. We're alive now. So yeah. Yes, let me get these thingies back there where they belong. Hello everybody, welcome. Sorry again for the internet being a stinky butthole. Fuck you, ISP coon, you bitch. Fuck you. I'll give people a moment to come back if they wanted to come back. Yeah, I don't know. He's just like a little bitch like that. I really don't know, guys. You stinky bitch butt. Like that. Yeah, buy my cup while you're waiting. Buy my cup. But today, it's gonna be like kind of a chill Zatsuwatsu, Batsumatsu kind of streamy, or for non-weebs, chatting streamy. We are gonna rank every anime that I completed in 2024. AK hates ISP Kun more than us. Yes, sir. Why is chat not updating on streamy? Tiki Tac was just banned. Good thing I didn't use Tiki Tac, so it doesn't affect me. Which I know is very mean to say, but I was never a big fan of Tiki Tac personally. I'm a Vine girl if I had to pick one. I feel like a lot more sites are like very brain rotty, to be honest, and I feel like Tiki Tac really fed into brain rot, even though it was good for people as well. Like, there are VTubers that they got like their founding and their memberships and stuff from Tiki Tac and stuff. Let me change scenes. Whip. Let's see if that gets it to move. I don't know why it's not moving. I don't know what to do about that. So, yeah, I don't know what to do about that. Yeah, I don't know why it's not moving. So, I don't know. We'll see on the other screen if it's working. I never downloaded it. Yeah, I never used it. I'm pretty sure I watched, like, Tiki Tacs without knowing they were Tiki Tacs. Like, uploaded on, like, Facebook or, like, on Twitter and stuff like that. I don't know. People are, like, scrambling to join this, like, Red Note, which I guess is like a Chinese exclusive version of Tiki Tac or something. I don't know. I'm okay because, like I said, I never really used it. I do see the benefit of having like a site to push your shorter form content, but that's just another thing I have to manage on my own, and like I don't really want to. So I'd like to avoid that, to be honest. It's very odd that the chat is still not moving. Let's see if the other chat's working. No, that one's not working either. Let me... Where's the code for this? Select all, copy. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now it's working. It was just lagging a bit. We're good, we're good. I was also gonna just have some music in the background. This is the sessions that we've listened to before. So we'll have a little bit of music in the background to kind of help fill the void, I feel like. So I'm gonna put myself over here. Move that over here. There we go. Thank you, Samurai, for being a member of the research group for 6 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome, Samurai. How do you feel about the vibes? Is vibes good? The vibes check out? This is probably the weebiest of the sessions. Oh, you think it's not long? Hello, Eprak. There you go. That's everything we're ranking today. I did not include Vibesy vibing. Hi Goober. Hello, Eprak. Welcome. I did not include any music videos that I watched, because I felt like they weren't really rankable. But this includes seasonals. This includes movies. This includes OVAs, OENAs, specials that I watched, like YouTube exclusive little animes and stuff. So this includes everything that I completed in 2024. At a quick glance, you might notice there's some like heavy hitters that are not on here, like Dungeon Meshi and stuff like that. Don't worry about it. Stay in your lane. The reason Dungeon Meshi and some of them are not on here is because some I'm watching with a group of friends, and our schedules have been so hectic. We have like 4 episodes left of Dungeon Meshi, so we haven't finished it. So that's why I don't have Dungeon Meshi on here, just because I'm not done with it yet. Obviously, even without finishing it, I would probably put it in an S tier. But again, because I'm not done with it, I don't want to put it on the list. So I'm gonna pull up my list on the side too, so if there's like one I need to recording, I'll be semi-lurking as I play Resident Evil. No problem, Samurai. So I'm gonna have my list on the side, so if there's one that I go through and I'm like, I don't remember what that cover is, I can just pull up my list and like be like, oh, that's what this is. So these are not in any particular order right now, it's just the upload order that they kind of got into. So let's see, completed date. So yeah, if I need any like help, I can go look at this. So I think we'll just get right into it. And I'll kind of go over everything. Obviously some stuff's really, really good. Some stuff is really not good, but that's why we have our tiers. I couldn't brain how to like rate them funnier. So I have S, which is obviously the best. A, B, C, D, and F. We'll see if we even use all of these. I might even just cap it like F's to C. We will see. I think I like it unpinned. So, and then obviously if you aren't familiar with tier maker, I'll just be able to like drag and drop things wherever I want. I don't know if I'll do like specifically like, oh, if I think both of these are C, I don't know if I'll like rank them like that. I might just put stuff into those categories. But I think we'll just get started. But yeah, this is everything. Here, I'll turn myself off for a second so you guys can see everything. So this is everything we're gonna go through today. I don't know if it'll take us the full 4 hours. It probably will. So we will see. I had hot wings instead of lasagna tonight. What the heck, Garfield? You're only supposed to have lasagna. It's like your blood and your life force and everything. But yeah. I have a snacky with me too, a banana, because even though I just had dinner, I'm still really hungry or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, but I guess if you like Tiki Tack, I guess the new thing is Red Note. If you're interested, I just started 2 new gachas. Oh my god, Sammy, Jesus Christ! I can barely balance my 2. The Pokemon I don't count, but yeah, the Pokemon on yesterday, I got the Pikachu Full Art EX, or I guess like it's a special art rare. I don't know what you would call it, but the one where it's like animated. I just got that yesterday on Streamy. Now I have all of those from the base chat. I still need like 10 more. I had taquitos. I'm gonna have more cheesecake. I had stir fry. I had leftover stir fry stuff, so I made more stir fry. Now I'm having a banana. But yeah, let's just get to it. I feel like that's the best way to do it. So I'll try to give a little synopsis about each anime on this list. Try not to be too spoilery in case there's something that I talk about that you guys find kind of interesting. But I think we'll just get into it, right? Girls Frontline 2 and Brown Dust 2. Ooh. Listen, if I make a blue Twitch, which I'm very tempted to, we might play Brown Dust 2 on blue Twitch. Literally would only use it to play sussy games. That's all I would do. But I think we'll get into it. I have some, obviously you can tell just by like the images. There's definitely some like newer anime in here. Like, what's probably the newest thing on this list? Probably like Look Back is probably the newest thing. Why did I have Solo Leveling twice? Okay, there might be some repeats on here, by the way I uploaded it, but that's okay. I haven't gotten to the good stuff, so what's the point? True. But yeah, and then I have some really old stuff on here too. Stuff you guys probably haven't heard of. So we'll just get into it, okay? So first on the list is this little anime. Can I Yeah, I can do this so you guys can see the thumbnails a little better. I'm not gonna do this for all of them, obviously. This one is called You Are Under Arrest. Blah, blah, get 'em, coppers. So this one is, what I watched was the 4-episode initial OVA of You're Under Arrest. Or I think it might be 3 episodes. I'll be able to stay during this stream. I'm gonna just pass my wish on good night. Yeah, thank you, Dope Tab. Thank you. Thank you for the well wishes. Have a good night. But the main story is the short-haired girl. It's her first day as a cop. She rides like a little moped kind of thing and joins the local police department. There's a lot of like racing in this too, kind of like Tokyo Drift, maybe Initial D-ish vibes. But I watched the 3 or 4 episode OVA. This has 2 full seasons. The first season is like 50 episodes. The second season I think is like 20 something episodes. And it has a bunch of like movies and spin-offs. It even has stuff as like recently as I think 2018. So there's a lot of You're Under Arrest content if you end up liking it. This is where the Eto bleh girl is from the OVA. That girl, the Eto bleh, like the meme I have, the bleh one, that's her. It was fun though. I like it. I like watching a lot of older anime now. I feel so old and so boomer, but I feel like new anime tries too hard to be perfect, where older anime was more about like having fun a lot. And you could definitely tell the creators had a lot of fun with this. I actually watched it on YouTube. The entire first season, including the OVA, is like uploaded on YouTube. The dub wasn't that bad. I had a lot of fun with it. I would like to go back and watch more of You're Under Arrest, but from the part of the OVA I watched, I'd probably give it at least a solid B tier. I felt like the characters were not like the strongest in the OVA. I feel like they could have been a lot better. Obviously, again, it's just 4 episodes because they usually did that with older anime to test if they even had an audience to do a full like 50 episode season or whatever. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with You're Under Arrest. I like that one a lot. Wow, this was good. I like this one. This is not one I would have picked up myself. I picked this up to fill a requirement for one of the monthlies, and I'm really happy I did because I had a lot of fun with it. Nom, 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 nom. Something about the old art style looks really good. Yeah, I love old anime. Because, like, even though they all had a pretty similar style, they all still felt distinct. Where now, even though new anime all has their own style, they kind of just, like, I feel like a lot of it gets lost in the crowd because there's so much. Okay, next one. That's why I said I didn't think we're going to take forever. This one. This is a masterpiece. If I had written a funny title, here, we'll put the... This is what I wanted to do. And then the actual masterpiece. And then the rest don't need titles. I can see some of these are your monthly. Some of these definitely are for my monthly challenges. Some of these are definitely ones I just wanted to watch. And even some of the monthlies are ones that I wanted to watch anyway. I try to pull from my planning list as much as possible when I do the monthly challenges to kind of like, you know, knock it out. So this one... I have never heard of this until I needed like 20 more minutes to finish a monthly challenge, and then I found it. This is called Spectral Force. From what I remember, the humans lose to the Demon King. This is very like fantasy. And so now they're like kind of like enslaved to the demons, but like the Demon King's daughter doesn't like that. And there's some like lady that lives in the scythe, and I really could not tell you much about this anime. This was very, very bad. Like, I watched it on like 2 times speed with English dub, and it was funny because it was 2 times speed English dub. But there is really no plot. If I remember right, this is based on a video game that they made like a little OVA anime for. Do not recommend. It was very, very bad. Ocean invaders! Oh, fuck! Guys, we're getting invaded. Panic! Hello, raiders! Welcome, welcome! No, hello, raiders. Hello, my name is Akemi Kraus, or AK for short. I'm a tomboy engineer and sole survivor of an underwater research station where it's just me, my thoughts, and the demons down here. Today, we're doing a just chatting stream where we're ranking every anime that I completed in 2024. And there's a lot to go through. We got like 140 anime to go through. But normally I play a mix of story-driven games, comfy, cozy games, spooky, scary games, and obviously yap all the time about anime. Wahoo! Sorry, I'm a little congested. I'm a little shaky right now. But thank you so much for the raid today. Hedgie. And thank you again for the raid. If you guys need anything post stream, like get some food, water, head to bed, please feel free to. Thank you. Yeah, this is very, like, the art on the cover is significantly better than the animation. It is very, very bad. It's very, like, I would not recommend this to anybody to watch. I wouldn't even put it in my masterpiece, because my masterpiece tier is for ones that I think are hysterical, even though they're fucking awful. I'd put it in D tier. D tier is really the F tier, let's be honest. We don't even need a D or E. This is the real F tier. So what if I do like this? There we go. That's what we need. Thank you, John. It is not my birthday, but thank you very much. Yeah, would not recommend Spectral Force. I had fun just because, again, it was 2 times speed, but would not. Is it bad? Bad, like when 7 released in Switch Studios? It's very, very bad animation. Like, it's very choppy. Like, give me a second. I wonder if I can find it. A clip of it on YouTube that I can, like, show really quick. Give me 1 second. Spectral Force. But yeah, if I remember right, it's based on, like, a video game. Oh yeah, here's part of the OVA. Let me pull that up really quick. We're just gonna mute it because we don't need to hear it. But the whole thing is on YouTube if you are very curious. Let's find a part that has really bad animation. Here we go. Let's put that on. Here. We don't even need to listen to it. I think it's fine. Yeah. This is like the best the quality is gonna get on YouTube as well. It's super bland coloring, very, very bad, like, animation. It's just, I don't know. It's, oh shit, I forgot Rappy's on R. It's very bad. It's, I would not recommend watching this if you're looking for a good time, to be honest. Yeah, so, would not recommend Spectral Force to anybody. Yeah, so that's Spectral Force. So this one is very odd. I would only recommend this to certain people. This is called Pink Curtain, or Curtain of the Pink. It's like an old, I think, 80s little, like, one-shot episode thing. It's very adult oriented in the theming and stuff. It deals with like a lot of weird themes, like assault and stuff like that. But it's about this guy that's like in love with this girl, but obviously they can't be together for XYZ reasons. And like he has this girl that's like in love with him, but she's like busy banging somebody else. Here's what the synopsis says. It says, Virgin boy Okuyama is a stalker at a supermarket who has no luck with women. Life is found upside down when his sister unexpectedly moves into his house. They'll overcome with lustful thoughts for her, but she regards him as a sibling. That's why it was weird. That's right. It's like weird incesty vibes. But I don't remember him ever and her ever doing anything except outside his fantasies. Again, I just watched this for like a challenge. This was very, very weird. I didn't really have a lot of fun watching it. It was not the worst thing I've ever watched, so I'd probably put it in like C tier. Maybe I'll move with this. We might need another tier, but it was an interesting watch. I will say that, but again, I would not really recommend it for most people. Heavy fast and worse fast. Yeah, that's why I would not recommend Pink Curtain to a lot of people. Obviously, I'm okay personally watching stuff. Like, I watch fucking like Goblin Slayer. I have no problem, but it's a very odd watch. It's very like 2 specific people will like it. Next is Hello Kitty, baby. You know this is going up high, baby. We love Hello Kitty. Yeah. We love Hello Kitty. Yeah. So this one is like an OVA spin-off of Hello Kitty's Animation Theater, which is like an anime I watched when I was a baby Kraus. Obviously A tier. Actually, this one honestly is okay. It's like maybe like a B tier. This one, the plot I remember is like this bear that Hello Kitty's is friends with, like wants to do performance, or like is embarrassed by his dad not being good at like public speaking or whatever. And like the dude does a little dance for his dad to like cheer him up and stuff. It's like cute enough. It's like whatever, I guess. It's fine. It's Hello Kitty. It's pretty good, you know. Excuse me. I just think there's better Hello Kitty anime out there. Especially because it's like a 1-episode OVA. Hello Kitty! We love Hello Kitty! This one is called History Cats. Yeah, this one's called History Cat. Sorry, I forgot I was like zooming in. Look at this guy shape. So this is these really dorky animated kitty cats. Akemi. Yes, Jesus. That's me. Yes. What's on? Akemi. Oh, I can't see it. Understood. Understood. I can't see it yet. So this is called History Cats. It was actually kind of fun. I watched it because I think Ari watched it. Check my general. Okay, going. I'm here. Doko. Where? Doko where? Doko where, dude? Oh. Legend. Holy cow, that elf girl's got her ass hanging out. Is this the Brown Dust game? Yeah, we're gonna need to play that. Okay, anyway, oh, stream my general chat. Oh shit, look at buff ass Hello Kitty. Let's fucking go, dude. Yes. Sunday comic, but his name. Yeah, so basically it's just retelling some of like the most popular parts of like Japanese history with like Nobunagi and all those kind of people, but they're like little cats. So it talks about like the start of Japan to like feudal Japan, sort of. I think the episodes were like 10 minutes long. There was like about 30 of them, so there's a good amount of history cats to watch. So I think if you want like a cute anime about like dumb little cats, I think it's pretty cute. Excuse me. Excuse me. But if you also want like, I guess, a more interesting way to like learn about Japanese history than just reading a book, but you don't want to like watch Italia, maybe History Cats is for you. I thought it was pretty fun. I'd put History Cats in like a B tier. I had a good time with History Cats. I had a good time. It was cute. I liked it. I think the entire thing is on Crunchyroll, which is surprising. Crunchyroll gets the rights to very odd things. Now this is for the real gamers in chat. For people that don't know, this is called Gravitation. This is like a really old BL. This is like one of the OG BLs. Let's go. Yaoi on my screen. Real. So this one is not very good. Probably because it's one of the earliest animated yaois that are like full on, like it's definitely yaoi. So the pink-haired twink, he is like in an up-and-coming band, and then the band gets signed by a studio that this guy works for, and then the pink-haired twink falls in love with the blonde top, and then they have this weird relationship of like on and off being with each other. But it's got very, very, like, annoying, like, 90s, early 2000s anime. I heard about this a few years ago. Yeah. This is from... When is Gravitation from exactly? Let me look. Gravitation is from 2000. Holy cannoli. Gravitation old. But yeah, it's, not the best because the blonde twink's really annoying. It has a lot of like super bad like 90s 2000s anime tropes where he's like super annoying and whiny. Some of the visual gags are pretty funny. Like their manager for the pink twink like is about like one like email away from jumping off a building, which is very funny. Like that's a very funny character trait to have. It's like I see why people like it because it is kind of like, it was for a lot of people, this was their entry into BL in the early 2000s, right? Obviously, there's a lot more that came out afterwards, like Junjo Romantica and stuff like that. That was for, like, more people. Like, awakenings into BL. I feel like Junjo was, like, a lot bigger for a lot of people. But, yeah, it's not very good. I watched it with Ari. It was funny to watch it with somebody. I don't think I would have enjoyed it on my own. So it gets a C tier. I see why people like it, but I do not think it's very good. OG started in Junjo. Yeah! Super Brothers. That's basically what Super Lovers is, though, is Super Brothers. You're not wrong. At the same time as Naruto? Yeah. Welcome, Praxis. Meowdy, dude. Welcome. Not fair. This is a fucking Mario anime. This thing was bad. This is bad. This is actually from... AniList has a really funny challenge called the Masterpiece Challenge. And the whole point of the Masterpiece Challenge is like they are like super awful anime. And then you have to like try and finish it all. And if you finish it all, you only get a half a point rounded down. So like even if you finish the masterpiece, you don't get points for it. It's just like kind of bragging rights to say you did it, I guess. This one in particular is a collection of short stories. It's like Mario being retold of like classic Japanese tale. So this is Mario as like Momotaro. The best part of my last job on campus, we only played yaoi anime on TV screen. Yeah, for literally no points. It's just you watch the masterpiece anime. That's literally it. But this is Mario as Momotaro, which if you don't know what Momotaro is, it's like a Japanese folktale of this boy who was like born in a peach, right? And so he's chosen to go defeat the ogres on Oni Island to try and bring peace to the land. So it's literally that, but Mario versus like Bowser and Bowser's kids. It's not very good. It's animated very poorly. The visuals are very bad. The voice acting, all of it's very bad. So for me, it gets an F, just a straight up F tier. Not even a masterpiece. It's just whatever. Would not recommend. That's why it's on the Masterpiece Challenge. This one, I think this one I watched was like, the peach makes me crave something sweet. Okay. I think it was Hiyokoi. So this is like, this is a manga that never got a full anime. Even though it has 14 fucking volumes. So this is like a little like one episode special. I think they probably boxed it with like one of the mangas you could buy. They do that a lot in Japan. But it's basically this girl, Hiyori. She hasn't been to school because she got in an accident and was hospitalized for a while. So she doesn't have good social skills, and then somehow she befriends like kind of like the delinquent-y sort of ish kid in class. It's like sweet, it's cute, it's if you like cute little shoujo things, it's like one 20-minute episode thing. I thought it was fine. So I'd probably put it in the B tier. It wasn't offensive, but it wasn't like great. Maybe I put it in C actually. No, I'll put it in B. It was fine. I didn't have any problems with it. I really liked it. For what it was, but it wasn't very good. I should order food. Huh? I'm gonna eat out tomorrow. I already decided for lunch at worky. I already decided. I'm gonna eat out. I'm gonna be bad. Yeah, this one, I'm tempted to give this a higher score than I think this deserves. Only because one of my favorite like book series growing up was the Anne of Green Gables series. I don't know anybody else that read it. Somehow Ari and I continue to live the same life. Ari also read Anne of Green Gables as a kid. I was like, Nani. Gonna company paid dinner. Ooh, nice. Treat your girl. Yes. Yeah, I'm deciding what I'm gonna eat. There's an Asian place. I was gonna do that, but I was also like, I just had stir fry tonight. And I had stir fry like twice this week, trying to use it all up. So I think I'm gonna do something else. So this is the Anne of Green Gables. And with an E, Anne of the Green Gables. It's her, as the girly. This is actually not the only Anne of Green Gables anime that exists. So there's actually a manga that is made based on the Anne of Green Gables book series. There is a full-on like 50 episode. Okay, so there's a 40 episode anime that's like the story of Anne before she was adopted, and then there is a full 50 episode anime of like Anne's adventures that is directed by, where's the guy, it's like one of the big ones, yeah, it's by Isao Takahata, who worked with Studio Ghibli and produced other things like The Tales of Princess Kaguya, My Neighbors the Yamadas, Pompoko. He worked on like Kiki's, doing music and stuff, Grave of the Fireflies. So a really big name in the industry. And so it's I'm going to watch the 50 episode and anime, and they're making like a new adaptation that is set to come out actually in April. That I also want to try. So I think it's kind of just like a nicely more animated version of Anne of Green Gables. So I'm very excited for it. This movie's cute. It talks about like when Anne first moves to Green Gables, and when she meets the like family she's getting adopted by, and like the struggles at the very start. Anne has a dope live action series. Ooh, nice. I think I've seen clips of it. I don't know if I've ever watched it. So, but yeah, I thought it was really cute. Obviously, I'm biased because I really like Anne of Green Gables. The dub for this was actually pretty good too. This movie has a dub. I think if you enjoy Anne of Green Gables or animes based on classical, not like classical, but more classic literature, this I feel like is a really good one to dive into. There's animes of a lot of classic literature, like Les Mis and stuff like that as well. But I personally really had a good time with this movie. I thought it was really sweet. I thought it really captured Anne's personality really good. And I had a really good time. So I'm going to put that in my A tier, personally. I really like the Anne of Green Gables movie. There's a newer series I haven't seen yet. Oh, okay. Here's this thing. This tells you how obscure this is. They don't even have a good cover photo. They just have a fucking magazine picture. This one, let me go look up the title again, because I don't remember what this is, title-wise, because it's so fucking obscure. It is, I watched it because Ari watched it first. When Ari said it was funny, I was like, okay, let me watch it. Where the frick is she? Girl, where are you? Girl. There she is. You wouldn't even think it's an anime. I know, right? You took the picture? No, this is the official site. Like, I took all of the pictures from the uploads on AniList. This is what AniList has for the picture of this anime. So this is based on a manga called Gambare Memoko-chan. So basically it's this cute little goyle, and she is like an office lady now, and only has one coworker, which is like the dude. And so she just like gets in a little hijinks with him. They have like a good old time. It's I don't know, it's very stupid fun. Ari and I watched it. It's literally only one 7-minute episode. Like, that's how obscure this is. It's like a promo DV. Yeah, it's like, that's literally all it exists, is one 7-minute anime for this. That's literally it. There's like no other anime for this. It was fun for what it was, so it gets a B tier. Like, it was funny. I had a good time watching it with Ari. It was, again, less than 10 minutes. Listen, I didn't say every anime I watched was big, you know, this year. Like, I watched a lot of stuff. I didn't say it was all big. I like watching a lot of different things. The turtle goes hard. Yeah. I don't like just watching what's big and what's popular. I like watching a lot of different things. Thanks, your email. Yeah. Did you go over what tiers mean? Okay. Masterpiece means amazing. A, B, C, I feel like are pretty self-explanatory. Masterpiece, in quotations, is an anime that is fucking god-awful, but I had an incredible time partaking in it. And therefore, I think everybody should partake in this anime. So that's why it's a masterpiece. And F is just actually god-awful. Like, don't even watch it. That's literally what it means. A is pretty much, I really, really enjoyed it, but I don't think it's, like, a perfect piece of media. B is, like, I had a pretty good time watching it. Like, it's definitely, some people like it, some won't. C is, like, I had a time watching it, and people may like it, so. Super Mario Super Show. So this is one of the little OVA episodes. This is the one where, like, Mario's Momotaro is what this is. So, yeah, I figured I figured that was the easiest tiers to do. For my brain and for everybody else's. Is that a fucking airplane? I swear to God, bitch. I swear to fucking God, bitch. I swear to God. I swear to God, I hear him. Bitch. I'm turning a little bit. Just get the no planes outside your place mod. I wish it was that easy. It's just weird because I haven't had them for a while, so I forgot like they're a somewhat constant issue. Can he go? I thought that, like, the flight school like ended, so I don't know. Maybe they started up again. Maybe they only do like certain times or whatever. That's why I think I was like shocked when I heard the planes again. I'll just cough over them. This one I probably shouldn't have put in here. So this is the League of Legends new journey, like, promotional video thingy-majiggy. I think it's called New Journey, right? Yeah. It's called A New Journey. This is like a 2-minute, like, basically commercial promoting League of Legends. It's me flying around. Get the fuck down, Jesus. You're annoying. I mean, it's like cute for what it is. It's about a girl going to college and somehow, holy bitch, get away, you plane. Holy fuck. Anyway, so it's basically this girl. She goes to college and like finds the League of Legends like esports club and joins it. So it's about like, you know, League is like, oh, it brings people together and stuff. I had a time. C tier. I don't know. I had a time. It's very well animated. It's just like there's not a lot to talk about. See, my UAV is inbound for AK. No. Yeah, it was a time. I think, again, it's really well animated because of by PA Works. PA Works, if you guys don't know. PA Works has also worked on... I can't, like, right now, my brain. PA Works has also worked on... Let's see what else they worked on. Skippin' Loafer. Sakura of Rice. Your boy Kong Me. Buddy Daddies. Akiba's Maid World. Pretty Derby. At least season 2. Shirabako. What else have they worked on? You guys might know. Fairy Gone, which was garbage. Sakura Quest. A Lull in the Sea. Another. Stuff like that. So they're a pretty big studio. Buddy Daddies. I still haven't actually watched Buddy Daddies. So next, you're gonna be like, whoa, AK, look at these fucking dogs. Why are they playing chess? So this is called Cinnamon Obunagi, or no, Obunogo. Oda Cinnamon Nobunagi. I was pretty close. So this is about the feudal Japanese lord Oda Nobunagi. He dies, and then he gets reincarnated as a dog in modern times. He's the fucking Shiba with the thick brows in the center. Then everybody else that's a dog here is like just other feudal Japanese figures, whether they're lords or like samurai or whatever. So it's literally, yeah, just like a dog reincarnation isekai. I don't know why these episodes had to be 24 minutes long. I feel like that was too long. I feel like they should have been 12-minute episodes. It's fine. I mean, if you like cute dogs, they're kind of cute. They're just like doing modern times, reminiscing about when they were feudal lords and stuff like that. I don't know. I had a time. I had to fill a thing. I had a time. It was fine. Nobunagi was fine. It was okay. It was not like the best anime ever, for sure. There's definitely better reincarnation anime out there. But it was fine. Hello, Anthony! Welcome. Too long for dogs. It felt like there was so much dead space in the anime. It felt like there was so much time they wasted so often in this dog anime. That's why I feel like it should have only been like 12-minute episodes, because there was just so much time spent like just sitting around and just talking, but not in a fun way, not in an engaging way. It was just like them talking as dogs. Like, there's a lot of things I feel like we could have cut out of this. Samurai. Okay, next. This one I personally liked a lot. I don't think it's very good, but I did like it a lot. This is called Hula Fula Dance. So this is an anime that was basically this girl, Hiwa. She's a high school student living in Japan. and she joins, or she applies to be a hula dancer at the spa resort in Japan called the Hawaiians, which is apparently a real spa resort. Like, this basically anime is basically a big promo movie for this resort chain in Japan. And so it's about her struggles of her and the other girls as they learn about hula, like trying to become the best hula dancers, like bring on the show for all the people and everything. I mean, it was cute girls doing a very cute, obscure thing. That's very much something I like. I thought it was a sweet little story. I don't think it was handled like super strongly. And it's very odd, like, that it's kind of like almost like a promo for this resort. But I think the manga is the same thing, or I don't know. I think the resort definitely paid for it. But it was interesting because they talked about the history of the resort and how it was like, it started in like when Japan's economy was kind of like in a mix of places. And so it was a place for people to come and also go explore like a place away from home without leaving home. And how it's like a really big part of like the culture in the city that it's from. So that was kind of interesting to learn something new, you know? The dark skinned one. Yeah, so she's actually Hawaiian, or like Polynesian, I believe, in the anime. And this girl, she's like a little thick. We have a girl with some curves that's also a hula dancer, which is really nice. I like that they had like kind of a variety of body types and personalities for these hula dancers, which is really cool. Again, I thought it was a cute movie. The animation was kind of hit or miss. I like the Hawaiian Resort anime movie. Yeah, I think it's cute. I mean, again, I had a pretty good time watching it. I don't think it's for everybody. But if you want like an anime that's cute girls doing like kind of a more obscure hobby activity, I would definitely consider giving Hula Fula a try. It's only like an hour and a half movie. Yeah, like it's almost like a 2-hour movie. But again, I thought it was fun. I thought it was cute. Just if you want something to watch that's a little different and like finish it in like 2 hours. I thought it was cute. Let's see, what else we got? Here we go. Here's where I get controversial, guys. I don't think Spy Family is that good. I think Spy Family has its moments. I think the first season was like significantly stronger than the second season. I feel like there was a lot of wasted time in the second season. I feel like there was no reason to have half of the season be just like filler bullshit and then the second half be the cruise arc or whatever you want to call it. I don't know. It was very odd. I wish they had just made it a shorter second season if they only wanted to really cover one arc. But this season was very, very weak for me. Manga's good, but it really tapers off. Yeah, that's what I heard from a lot of people that like read the manga. Is it's like it has good moments. Holy fuck, airplane. Don't go. The way my heart shut. Listen, I like the idea of Spy Family, and I like a lot of elements of Spy Family. I just don't think it's always executed very well. And that's how I feel with a lot of shonen anime these days. But I felt like a lot of wasted time. Like, by the time we got to the cruise anime, I was like, finally, something is happening. And I don't mind filler stuff, but the filler stuff was really boring and felt really forced in there. So, for me, I really didn't like this season this much. It gets a high C. I guess we'll kind of organize it a little bit. I'll put the best stuff at the start of each one. At the very least. Again, I liked it at times, but overall, I did not like the Spy Family second season that much. I'm on the fence, honestly, if I'm going to do the next season of Spy Family. I haven't even watched the movie, so I'm on the fence if I want to watch the movie. Oh, apparently I completed the second. No, that's the second half of the fucking first season. Stupid. So I guess you count this technically in the third season. I don't know. I wish Spy Family did more things that I liked, and it just doesn't, which is really sad. It has, again, really cute moments and really funny moments, but just not consistently enough for me. So yeah, we'll see if I even do the third season. I don't know. Like, I really don't know if I'm gonna do another season of Spy Family. Okay, next we have Z. Sorry, I'm putting these back on the order. Next we have Buchigiri. Buchigiri. I love the opening and ending songs from Buchigiri. They're very, very good. I really like the art style of Buchi. This is by the same people that did Skate to the Infinity, if you're like seeing kind of similarities in the art style there. I really like the fusion of cultures in this one too. It's very like Japan meets like Middle Eastern vibes. Basically the main dude, the one with the red eyes, he moves back to town. He goes to the school like famous for delinquents. He got like shot in the head, and like a genie pops up and is like, "Yeah, dude, I can make you strong." He's like, "Absolutely not." And then he makes him strong. He's like, "Oh shit, this is cool, dude." It's like a bunch of fighting. The choreography is really strong. The animation's really strong. The characters are really fun. And I think the story's pretty strong till about episode 8. And then it kind of starts to taper off a little bit. I don't think the ending is bad, but I feel like they wanted more episodes or like a different way to tell the story, or I don't really know what was going on with the ending. The ending felt really lackluster to the build-up that we had. It was just kind of, I don't know, aka a surfer at heart should add Ninja Turtles to your anime watch list. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I liked parts of it. And then the Kuko from Hit Mike, his voice actors in this, so obviously that's bonus points. And Dice's voice actors in this too. But yeah, again, like if you're in it for like animations and the fights, they're really, really good. It's all like hand to hand. Obviously there's like a little bit of supernatural stuff, but it's really fun. I'm shy, dude. But yeah, I don't know. Overall, I had a really good time with Bucci, so it's gonna get in the B tier for sure. I'm tempted to put it in the A tier, honestly, because overall I had a good time with Bucci. I just feel like the ending was like a little lackluster, to be honest. Like, I just wish it was a little different, is all. Where's Avatar: The Last Airbender? I didn't watch it this year. I have not watched the entirety of Avatar in probably like 10 years. I think it make or break it. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. The ending was like kind of make or break it or something, you know. It was kind of like okay. I still, like I said, overall had a good time. There was a lot of people that were super disappointed with the ending of Bucci, but I don't know. Overall, I had a good time. This next one, none of you fucking heard of. This is called Fashion. This is like an, I think, 1942 anime. Are you fucking ad? Are you serious?
Closer than you think.
Shut the fuck up, dude. There you go. Yeah, this is like a 1940 something fucking anime. Let me see it. What is it? Yeah, oh, sorry, 1960 anime. It's called Fashion. It's basically like a 5-minute experimental like art piece that's considered anime because it's from Japan and it's animation. You can find this on YouTube. It's fine. It's about just like fashion, but it's very like avant-garde. I don't know. It goes in like the C tier because I had a time. It's not the worst thing I've ever watched, but it's very more like an art experience than an anime. Ever heard about Fashion? Oh, look at my suit. Furry, you say. Of course, AK knows Fashion. She plays Ninja. When did I say furry? Did I say furry? There's no furry happening right now. But yeah, I don't know. It's very, very like avant-garde. It's very experimental art with the style and everything. You can try and watch it on YouTube. That's what I did. A lot of his old stuff is on YouTube if you want to try it. Yeah. So I wear my dad's church fit. Oh. Yeah, okay, here we go. More BL. Let's go, gamers. More BL. Yeah, whoa! And the crowd goes wild. More BL. Whoa! I blow my nose while you guys go wild. I blow my nose. Let's go, Yowie. So, anybody want to guess what the title of this one is? Based on the title, and you know it's a BL, and it's like a 90s, 2000 BL. Does anybody want to guess the title? Because you guys are going to scream when you hear the title of this one. Yeah, anybody want to guess? Guess the title, guys. I'll give you guys a couple seconds to like formulate a title in mind for like an early 2000s, 90s BL anime. It's like a 3-episode OVA, if that helps with your decision making at all. Yo, wow. Hold me with your strong hands. Dick Twister the animation. Boy, Love, and Law. Butt in, please. These are all very good titles. I will be stealing them, and you will not get any royalties. But this is called Boku no Sexual Harassment, or My Sexual Harassment. I didn't think any of you would get this title, but it's really fucking funny. Obviously, Ari and I watched it exclusively because the title is called My Sexual Harassment, and it was BL. So the synopsis of this one is Yellow Man is a young businessman who works in an office. While doing his job, his boss, the one holding him, comes in and starts to fondle him. And he should be expected to do stuff like this so he can climb up the ladder as a successful businessman. And then the yellow one sleeps with other men in the office so he can become successful. And so then a bunch of men will like force themselves on the yellow one. At some point, the yellow one gets kidnapped by the guy in blue and like held in his villa and is like a sex slave for a little bit. Very odd, very, very odd, but very, very typical of like 90s, 2000s yaoi. Super toxic back then for sure. YouTube movie night. We could watch it. We could make it a movie night. There's 3 30-minute OVAs. I feel like there was a similar one that came out recently. For BL, I don't know one recently. But yeah, that's pretty much a synopsis of this one. It's literally like, oh, not even a minute into the episode where they start banging. It's so funny. He is a man. Basically. Again, to be honest, I would put this in an A because Ari and I watched it, had a crazy time. The plot is insane. It gets like very tipsy whoopsie a lot of the times. That's right, I would rate it high because Ari and I had a great time watching this. I'm tempted to put it in Masterpiece, but it's not the worst thing I've ever watched. It's just generally a really good old toxic yaoi. I think it was about a coworker who can read minds. No, that's not sexual harassment at all. That's 30 years of being a virgin makes you a wizard. Cherry magic. We love cherry magic. It's not sexual harassment at all. We love cherry magic. It's very, very wholesome. We love cherry magic. Is Bro and the Teal the antagonist? Yeah. He was like the one who like kidnapped the other guy for a little bit, basically. We love cherry magic in this house right now. We love cherry magic. Cherry magic fans have eaten so well. They have a manga. They have an anime. They're having an anime movie come out. They had a live action series. And I think there's a live action movie coming out. Like, Cherry Magic fans eat really good as far as, like, BL fans go. I love anything. Cherry Magic's super good. You can actually watch the whole live action and the anime on Crunchyroll. They're both super good. Shout out to my friend Mikey for getting us into Cherry Magic. Woohoo! Let's go. So this one is like a little Bleach OVA special. Let's see. It is called Bleach Jump Fest 2008. So this is like a special little episode that came from Jump Fest. Jump Fest, people that don't know, is basically a big con they have in Japan specifically for like Shonen Jump and Shonen Jump series. They release a lot of new series that are coming out. They talk about a lot of like redos of old series, new series, like expanding, things like that. So this is just like one of the little episodes that was like a part of Jump Fest. It's like 12 minutes. It's just like Rukia going over like the Shinigami and like talking about him and stuff. And then like, it was fine. Again, it was fine. It was like, I had a time watching it. It was not bad. It was just a time because it's like 12 minutes, right? How far are we? Actually, I'm doing pretty good so far. Oh, ISP-kun, come on. No, I restarted the internet and everything. Okay, ISP-kun's not being a bitch right now. I think part of it might be the planes, which is weird. Oh, hello, Ken. Welcome. I'm doing pretty good. I'm a little shaky, but welcome, welcome. I wonder if it's the plane. I don't want to turn off the music because then we're just like sitting here in silence. I don't want to like turn the music off. New Super Smash clone DS game, if I remember correctly. Yeah, like a lot of the Jump stuff does. They have like fighter games and stuff. But yeah, I hope you're doing good, Ken. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, so this is called Cutie Honey Universe? Or is this F? Sorry, there's a lot of Cutie Honeys out there. Okay, this Cutie Honey Universe. This is like the newest Cutie Honey anime. This is from 2018. I believe this is the newest one that's currently out. I could be wrong. This is like supposed to be a remake of the original Cutie Honey, I think. There's a lot of different Cutie Honeys that have come out. There's like Cutie Honey F, Cutie Honey Flash, and stuff like that too. Like live action Cutie Honeys. Okay, lowers the music. She just listens herself. Yeah, basically. Dark skinned anime girl spotted. Oh, that's just Honey. So for people that don't know, Cutie Honey is an android that was built by a scientist and has this like very interesting core trapped inside her that allows her to transform into like different types of honey. So the green one's like a flight attendant. Magical moment. Oh, is it not working? Oh no. Here, I'll do it for you. I don't know why it didn't go through. Here, I'll do it for you. Ah. Oh, I'm so pink. Get rid of that. There you go. Ah. There you go. I'll change it back eventually. I think the purple-haired one, if I remember right, is like a singer. The brown-haired one is like a journalist. The motorcycle hat one's a motorcycle one. Oh, no, I think the dark-skinned one is the pop idol. I can't remember exactly. But they're like different forms of honey she can take. And she can also take this form of honey where she like fights the bad guys. There's just like evil people called like the Phantom. Who's a what's it? What are they called again? Or like Dark Panther, something like that. Or Phantom Panther. What are they fucking called? Panther Claw. Very, very old school anime. This is like from like the 70s or 60s. Super old school. You just caught to my face? Yeah, I know. Exactly. So basically, Honey has to fight this evil organization, Panther Claw. Well, like balancing being a normal schoolgirl, etc., etc. Other honeys are very good. This one is very, very bland. This is very, like, I did not have fun watching it. It had moments that were kind of enjoyable, but because they basically wanted to do very, like, very, very tight to the original Cutie Honey, like, they don't update any of the characters or their personalities, so they're very dated. Very, very easy to tell this is like an old anime from its roots instead of trying to make them fit for more modern times. Super fucking gay also. Like every woman in the show is gay. It's very interesting. Very, very gay. But I don't know. It was just very bland. I didn't really have fun with a lot of the fights. I didn't really have fun with Cutie or like her friends in this. I thought there was like, it never really explained, which like a lot of old anime did, why the Panther Claw people wanted this core that Honey has, or what it does, or like anything like that, or like how Panther Claw has their powers. It doesn't explain anything, which I think if the story was told well, you wouldn't need an explanation because you like the viewer can then like kind of figure out what they want the story to be. But because the story's not told well, I'm probably honestly gonna put it in my like, I hate to put it so low in my F tier, but I feel like it kind of goes there. I don't even know if I would say I had a time watching this, you know? It just like, it was so bland and dry and just like, I swear I was like on my phone half the time watching it because it could not keep my attention. Where most of the other stuff in the C tier, even if I didn't like it, it kept my attention at least somewhat. I just feel like Honey never did. From Yaoi Yoi. We love Yoi. So yeah, I don't know. I think if you're gonna watch a Cutie Honey, I heard from most people say I think it's Honey F or Honey Flash. I think they're two different ones. One of those is supposed to be the best of the animated Cutie Honey, so probably go watch that over Cutie Honey Universe. It was very bad. Okay, let's go on to another anime. So this one is the Shirobako movie. So to watch this, I would highly recommend you watch the first season of Shirobako, because I feel like it's not going to make as much sense. Shirobako is a cute girls doing cute things, but it talks about the behind the scenes of the animation industry in a very interesting way of all the different facets of it. Shirobako mention! Hi, Trico. Yeah, it's really good. So it follows a main girl, and she works on like the production side of anime, which ranges from the animation team to the sound design team to the editors to the writers to the voice actors to the music production. It's very fun to watch and really insightful into the animation industry. So this movie is like a sequel to that. It takes place about 5 years or so after the main arc. And so it's like a movie, just kind of, again, embracing the love of animation, bringing people back to what they love about animation and making a piece that they love. Wait, is this that anime with the 2 memes? Is the one of the memes where the girl's just like driving and singing a little song in the car and she's like drifting? Is that the one you mean? Anime about making anime? Yeah! So, I would definitely recommend you watch the first season. I believe it's only 12 or 24 episodes. And I would definitely recommend the Shirobako movie a lot. I had a lot of fun watching the movie. It's about like a 2-hour movie too. I really like the Shirobako movie. It's also by the same people that made Sakura Quest. So if you watch Sakura Quest, you'd probably like Shirobako. Sakura Quest is about a girl that becomes like a queen of a small like failing town in Japan and has to help like bring tourism in. So that was also a very interesting anime to learn about like what happens a lot in Japan about like dying towns and what they do to try and attract people. I really like Shirobako a lot. So I would definitely put the movie in a high A. I don't think it's a masterpiece, but I had a really good time with the movie for sure. For sure. Yeah, let's see if I can find a Shirobako meme. Let's see. Let me see if I can go to YouTube and like look up a Shirobako meme. There's a little. Oh yeah, there's a dance. Let's see. Yeah, this one. Oops, I turned pink again. Oops, I thought it was K. No? Was it R? It was K. It is K. Okay. Here, this one. Yeah, this girl. Yeah. Yeah, we love the girls in Shirobako. They're super cute. I highly recommend if you're interested in anime or like production of anything in general. It's really insightful for the behind the scenes. And also if you like cute girls doing cute things, I definitely think it's a really fun one. Can we get AK do that dance? When I get 3D. My plan is as soon as I get a 3D model, I'm gonna do all the fucking anime dance. Whenever that happens. Yeah, V-Bridger update. V-Bridger update's not that good. It's not gonna be like a moving. I'm still 2D. I need a 3D. V-Bridger does not get you 3D. It's very different. Okay. So this one, I'm really conflicted on. This is called The Deer King. It's very much like a Ghibli-inspired film. I don't know. It's very interesting. It has a manga it's based on. I haven't read the manga. So obviously I don't know how accurate it is to the manga. But basically there's like a war and the main guy Van, he becomes like a coal miner afterwards after being like basically captured by the a new empire. And then a pack of wild dogs come in and they have this weird disease and they kill everybody else in the camp except Van and this little girl. So then they like run off to live together, but then they also have to try and find a cure for this like plague that's like messing with the whole kingdom and everything. It's a lot going on, I'm not gonna lie. Visually, it's a very beautiful movie. Voice acting is really good in the dub, actually. The story is interesting, but I feel like there's so much it's trying to capture that it's too much for the length of a movie without actually being a full-on Ghibli film. Like, I feel like there was a lot they wanted to cover but the world building was very, very rushed at points, and it didn't feel as natural. Like, there were so many different groups and tribes and like names and regions and specialties per region to try and learn, like, all compressed in this really tight movie, that it just like fell flat for me in being able to be believable, if that makes sense. This is like the cover. Again, I just picked the covers, or like whatever AniList has listed as like the cover poster for the anime, that's what I picked up. So I just feel like they wanted the viewer to kind of like piece together what was happening, but there was too many fantasy world terms and elements introduced at the same time that it was really hard for people to digest. So I really wish instead this had been like a 12 episode anime so the viewer could digest it a lot more, and then kind of figure out what was going on, because there was a lot of points where I felt like I was very lost on like the overarching plot. I feel like I understood, but there's a lot of little minor details I felt like I was really lost on. So yeah, so I wish this one had been a full-on anime. This is not even a 2-hour film, so they had a lot they had to put in there for 2 hours. Again, it's not a bad film by any means, and like the guy that directed it did start at Ghibli, but it definitely feels like it's a Ghibli inspired movie that really wants to be a Ghibli movie, but like falls flat on that regard. You know, it falls like it didn't achieve what it was trying to achieve, you know. Sometimes I feel like an anime, I try to find the light novel it's based on rather than the manga. I think this one only has a manga. I don't think this has a light novel. Like, not every anime has a light novel either, or manga has like a light novel. This is literally only a 2-volume manga from 2021, so this was like just before. Oh no, this might be one, like sometimes with these movies too, they release manga at the same time as another way to tell the story. So I think this is literally just a movie original. It says the source is a novel. Okay, so it says the source is like a full-blown novel. AniList doesn't have novels listed in like the relations because there's so many novels. So I guess if you want to go read the story, I would go read the novel perhaps, because again, I feel like it fell flat for me a lot with the movie. I think I'm putting it like pretty high C tier because it was an interesting watch, but I just felt like I was missing so much. Like, I would wonder if the story would be better in the novel format instead of in the movie format. Excuse me, goodness. Okay, this one's for the fucking nerds. Fucking nerds. Anybody know what board game they're playing? Anybody want to guess? It's a real board game, nerds. I never read light novels. I just stalk with mangas. Yeah, I've never read a light novel before, to be honest. They're supposed to be light, but I feel like I'd finish it. Catan? No, it is not Catan. Good guess, Reno. It is called Castaway? It is not Catan. You're very close, gamers, though. Every game in this anime is real. What is this one called again? This is like the first one they play. Where is it? Not Fauna. What the frick is it? Oh, Survive, Escape from Atlantis. That's what it is. So if you're a big nerd, there's like fucking 25 anime they apparently play in this fucking game or get mentioned. Essentially hot take. Go for it, Trico. Catan is boring as hell. Good job, Trico. Catan fucking sucks. Catan was banned in my gaming club in college because people got too fucking heated with it. So, yeah, Catan got banned. So I've only played Catan once, and I did not have a good time with Catan. I thought Catan was boring as hell. I think there's way better versions of Catan out there that are not Catan. But yeah, this is After School Dice Club. It's, again, cute girls playing cute things or doing cute things. So it's about girls. The main girl wants to be a board game creator. So she works at a board game shop that sells mostly like Western games. So there are games like Catan in here and like this one and stuff. There's a lot of like real games in here. But it's cute because they spend time explaining the game. So if you're like want a quick way to learn a game, they explain the games in like 1 to 2 minutes. I think it's cool when there's different hobby anime because they try to like expand the hobby to other people. Because I don't feel like board games are, especially like these ones, as popular. I think at least in the West they've gotten a lot more popular in the mainstream. But it was cool seeing games like I had actually seen or played that these girls then played or talked about in the show. The cast was cute. I don't think anybody was super remarkable or stand out in the cast. Like, they all felt pretty standard or typical for, like, cute girls anime. But I thought the concept was pretty interesting. So I'd put it in the B tier. I had a good time with After School Dice Club. It was fun. It was different. It was not, like, what I would normally watch, but it was a good time. The blue girl was shy. Yeah, the blue girl was super shy. The glasses girl was, like, super, like, know it all about games. The blonde girl's, like, German. And then the brown-haired girl, I forget what her deal was. She was, like, just excited. So that's what I mean. Like, I don't really remember much about the girls because they kind of were just all, like, whatever, you know. They were fine. They weren't bad. It was just, like, they were pretty standard for cute girl anime, I would say. Nothing, like, stand out. I'm going to go get more water. I will be right back. And I'm probably going to go piss girl. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm back. Okay, so next is Blood Sea. This is, I feel like, kind of a classic-ish anime for a lot of people from the 2000s, like 2010s. I didn't watch it before this. I saw a bunch of freaking spoilers before I watched it, though. But again, it's like, I think at that point the anime was like 10 years old, so it's fine. No, no. I obviously like it because the art style at least is by Clamp. I don't remember if Clamp is the writers or if they're just the art style people. Let's see. Yeah, they're just the character designers. Okay. Yeah. Well, it says they worked on the story of the manga a little bit too, so I'm a little conflicted if Clamp did it. But anyway. Clamp's the people that do like Cardcaptor and stuff. So Blood Sea basically is this girl. She is told that she is like the only one that can save her town from this like constant threat of like demons and stuff. So she has a sword she swings around. So when she's using the sword, she's like cool and suave and sexy, but when she's not, she's like klutzy and stupid. I won't spoil too much about the anime other than she does like a lot of fighting of monsters. It's kind of gory. I would say kind of probably pretty gory. So if you're not into gore, I would not recommend C. Most of C was pretty interesting for me. The ending was something I wasn't expecting, even with the spoilers I had seen. But I feel like I just had like a time watching it. I don't think I loved watching Blood Sea. I think I had some moments I liked, but yeah, Clamp is known for their very tall, very slender characters. Because Clamp's done like Cardcaptor, Babylon X, Tsubasa Chronicles, Holic, things like that. They're known for their tall, slender characters. But I had a decent time watching Blood Sea. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'd put it in B tier. I don't think it was horrible. But I don't know. I had like a time. It was interesting to watch. Obviously, I don't mind gore and everything. X199. Yeah. That one was supposed to get, I think, an anime soon-ish, or was that like Babylon, and then it got canceled. Welcome, NZ. Welcome. And Code Geass. Yeah, they were the character designers on Geass. I don't remember if they were the writers. I think they were just the character designers for Geass. And they also did Vanguard recently. Vanguard Card Fight, I think, also was them. Was it NZ? Sorry, somebody wrote NZ. Who's the frickin' that put NZ? Frickin' Sammy, stupid stinky. Sorry, NZ. N7, sorry. The dark blue on my like OBS is like really hard to read sometimes. Welcome, now welcome. Sorry. The 7 looks like a Z. See, it's not just me, okay. But yeah, I had an interesting time watching Holic. Or sorry, not Holic, fuck. Watching Blood Sea. I am gonna watch the movie at some point this year. So we'll see how the movie is. Let's see. Obviously I'm biased, so One Piece is probably gonna go in S tier, guys. I'm gonna be honest. This is the Stampede movie, yeah. To be honest, I am biased. F tier, shut the fuck. So this movie was the, was it the 20th anniversary, 15th anniversary? Let me pull it up. Oh, this is the, yeah, so this is the 14th movie that One Piece has had, but the 20th anniversary of One Piece, which I thought was really cool. It's very, very fun. It takes place as a big pirate festival, so they call back people like through the entire One Piece series to be at this festival. It was really fun. It had some really heartbreaking moments. Again, guys, I don't cry in a lot, but I've cried in One Piece several times. This is a very, very fun movie. It's probably one of the more fun One Piece movies. Not every One Piece movie is like really good. My all-time favorite is still Baron Osumatsu. We'll have to watch that at some point. But yeah, it was really, really fun. I really had fun with Stampede. This is technically my second time watching Stampede because I did go see this in theaters. This was the first One Piece movie I had watched in theaters. So that was really special. I went with a friend once, and there's a scene that's very breaking for me with like Usopp, and some bitch was like laughing when it was happening. So obviously I can't stand that. So I'm like, shut the fuck up. It was super loud in the entire theater, and the guy stopped laughing. And it's like, wow, this is what power feels like, doesn't it? So, but I really like Stampede a lot. I had a lot of fun with Stampede. So obviously I'm gonna put it in S tier because I love One Piece, and I thought it was a really, if you're a big One Piece fan, I always think like the special like milestones like 10th, 15th, 20th, those movies are always really fun. So I had a lot of fun with Stampede. Obviously not everybody's gonna agree that it's like as good as I think it is. Like I said, I think my favorite One Piece movie is still the Baron Osomatsu Island movie. That one's really good. It's directed by the person that did like Wolf Children and The Boy and the Beast and things like that. So that one's really, really good. 2 decades. I know, One Piece old, dude. One Piece old enough to drink. But yeah, I know, I really liked it, so that's why it's up there. Okay, so I really did not watch a lot of movies from this guy before this, but this year I watched like his 3 big ones. I watched Your Name, I watched Suzume, and I watched Weathering with You this year. Maybe I heard a D. Did I watch that this year or last year? I might have watched that last year. I don't see the thumbnail. It's not standing out to me in this like blob. Sorry, not last year. 2023. I'm still thinking it's 2024. So I might have watched it in 2023. This is just everything that I completed in 2024. Really, we're on the kick. I was just trying to get them done. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think the guy's a very good director. That's another hot take. I think a lot of people get distracted by the pretty colors and the really beautiful animation of his movies and ignore the writing. I think that happens way too often. I think of the 3, I think Weathering with You is the strongest of the 3 big movies he's done. I really like the story of Weathering with You. I like the characters a lot. I think the ending I was very satisfied with. I know a lot of people were not satisfied with, but I think the ending made sense for the characters. I don't want to spoil the ending, so I'm not going to talk about it too much. But basically in this world, this girl, she's called like a rain girl, or a sunny girl, that's what it is. And basically she can bring the sun wherever she goes in this world, and it rains a lot. But obviously there's consequences to messing with nature and everything. So it's a story about her and like this other kid who ran away from home, and like kind of like about them growing up, dealing with these powers, like the consequences of their powers and their own actions, and deciding how they want to live their lives. I think Weathering with You was the most satisfying of the Makoto Shinkai movies that I had watched this year. Also, there was a Pretty Cure reference, so let me go find it really quick. Weathering with You, Pretty Cure. So obviously they got bonus points because Pretty Cure was in the Weathering with You movie. A few times, actually. I'll put, let's see. So yeah, there's Cure White and Cure Black cosplayers in the Weathering with You movie. So obviously I gave the movie bonus points in my heart just for having Cure Black and Cure White, the OG Pretty Cures. But again, overall, I had a really good time actually with Weathering You. I would put it definitely in my A tier. I had a really, really good time with Weathering with You. 5 centimeters per second. I like the book of 5 centimeters more than I like the movie. I like the manga better. See for the watch party of Your Lie in April. Boo! I'm putting off watching Your Lie in April because I don't think it's gonna be very good. In my mind, I think it's like it's too hyped up that I don't think I'm gonna enjoy it. I've never watched it. Okay, if you ever played TCG Shop Simulator, Def Your Name Shop, Card Captor, Shopera. I'm stealing that. Thank you right now. I'm stealing it immediately. Listen, I'm gonna spoil it right now. If you have not watched Your Lie in April, the girl, she dies of cancer or something at the end. Boo-hoo. It's very sad. I don't know, guys. I will definitely watch Your Lie in April at some point, but it's just like, I don't know, guys. It seems like an anime that's just made because it wants to make you feel sad. And I'm like, I don't like those unless I like the characters. And the stuff I've seen of the characters, I do not think I'm gonna like the main girl, like the blonde girl at all. So I don't think I'm gonna like Your Lie in April, to be honest. I think it's gonna be kind of mid for me whenever I get around to it. So anyway, this was just, I think, some Blue Exorcist, like, OVAs, I think. Let me look. Oh, dang. I watched a lot of freaking Blue Exorcist this year, huh? I watched the movie, too. I watched a lot of Blue Exorcist this year. Yeah, this is a bunch of super short little 1-minute specials that were released with the original season's DVD. An anime I'll never watch. Don't worry about it, Samurai. The anime is like fucking old now. There's some more Blue Exorcist. Yeah, I'm so happy Blue Exorcist is getting its revival. It was very big for me when I was younger. I read all the way through the Illuminati arc when I was younger, and then I hadn't like continued because I think the manga went on a hiatus after that. So I've watched up to the Illuminati arc. There's a new season airing right now, or there's one from last season I also have to catch up on, which is Beyond the Snow Saga. And then there's the Blue Knight Saga, which is airing right now. It's only like about 4 episodes in, so I do need to catch up. But I'm really happy Blue Exorcist is kind of having like a resurgence. I only cried once during Blue Exorcist. Oh no. But this is a bunch of like 1 episode, like 1-minute little OVAs. I think it's fine. I don't think it's bad, but I don't really think it like adds too much. It's just like, it's fine. It's like a little thing to watch if you want to watch it. Okay, what fucking Pretty Cure movie is this? God damn it. I've been watching a lot of Pretty Cure movies because my plan is to knock out the Pretty Cure challenge at some point, and so the movies are the quickest things to watch. Pretty Cure movies are the quickest part to watch of the Pretty Cure challenge. When Uzumo finally meets her missing sister. I know. That was really good. Actually, I think I did get pretty teary-eyed about that. Yeah, they butchered the character art. Really? I actually really liked the way they look in the Illuminati saga. I haven't seen the newest one, so I will look at it for sure. It was like how they butchered my freaking kaiju number 9 or 8 or whatever people that like that butchering. That's sad. That's so sad. Oh my eyeballs itching. Anyway, so this is Precure Miracle Universe. I think that's how they say it basically in the movie. So this one focuses on the girls from Star Twinkle and Kira Kira Precure a la Mode and Hugoto Precure. So that's 3 different seasons of Pretty Cure. So this is where, if I remember right, it's the girls from Star Twinkle, which I want to watch because it's all star themed. I think that's very cute. Obviously, I'm going to watch all the Pretty Cure at some point. There's like fucking 25 seasons of Pretty Cure. It's crazy. I'm going to watch Kaiju number 8 with what they did. I know. It's like, it sucks because the Kaiju number 8 anime is really good, but also it's because base Kaiju number 8 is really good. So, yeah. So anyway, Star Twinkle, the girls are like looking through a kaleidoscope, not a kaleidoscope, a telescope, and then they get sucked into space. And then it's basically, there's like the station in the middle of the galaxy that makes all of like the stars in the sky, like for people to wish on. And there's like this bird, he's like, I just want to make the wishing pens, like I don't want to do this. And then the production line gets corrupted. And the Precures don't fix it, then all wishing in the universe stops happening, and like the universe stops. And the girls from a la Mode are here, and the girls from Hugoto, because a lot of Pretty Cure movies are like multiple seasons of Pretty Cure. Every Pretty Cure season has at least one standalone movie, and then every now and then they'll like do like group movies. This was okay. It wasn't bad. Most of the Pretty Cure movies are pretty standard. It's mostly just like, you know, monster of the week, fight the monster that's like, you know, messing with the universe. Typical Pretty Cure, like believe in yourself and your dreams and like believe in each other sort of kind of vibes. It was fine. It was like most of Pretty Cure movies, like I said, they're fine. They're fine. They're like watchable. Some are way better than others. Some are like way better. The thing I don't like about a lot of new Pretty Cure is they have this segment. I mean, they've done this before, but like this is a lot of new Pretty Cure movies because they're meant to sell toys. So they have like this segment at the start where they talk about these miracle light sticks, which aka is like a little light stick you buy your kid. And during the movie, they'll be like, okay, guys, when Pretty Cure is like, when you're in a pinchy desu, you have to swing your miracle light to stick with us and shout, Gambare, Pretty Cure, Gambare. And it just like, obviously Pretty Cure is catered towards children. Like, I understand that. But it's like, when I'm just watching this online, it like takes me out of the movie so fast. And I'm like, oh my god, it's another one where we gotta like go Gambare, Pretty Cure. Yeah, just like that. Gambare, Pretty Cure, Gambare. And it's like, again, if I was a kid, I'd be like losing my mind. I'd be like, Gambare, Pretty Cure. as an adult trying to just watch the movie, I'm like, oh god, this is another light stick they've created, haven't they? Because almost every freaking light stick is different for every movie. They're all called the Miracle Light Stick, but the designs are always different. So I was like, oh my god. Like, you can even see it on the cover here. Like, the thing this little dude is holding is one of those Miracle Light Sticks. So, it's fine. Like I said, there's better Pretty Cure movies. We'll get to, like, the actual best Pretty Cure movie ever in a second. It's right here. So, yeah. This is Gushing. Gushing's on this list, isn't it? Yeah, Gushing's right there. We'll get to Gushing. Don't you worry, we'll get there. Let's see, this one. What is this one called? It's like something Fujoshi. The high school level of Fudanshi. My bad. So this is some shorts. It's 12 4-minute shorts. It's like a little comedy anime. Got my Gushing in the red. Ooh, you gotta post pictures, Jesus, so we can see it. But basically this dude is like loves BL stories, but he is not BL himself. And then there's this girl like that he's crushing on a little bit, but she only likes him because she thinks he's gay and he's into gay stuff. It's pretty funny for what it is. It's like short little like, I don't know, dude talking about BL. It's kind of funny. I had a good time with Fudanshi. It's fun. It's fun. Excuse me. Yeah, it's fun. I had a good time with it. Oh, here's our first masterpiece contender, guys. This is definitely our first masterpiece. This is called The Island of Giant Insects. Some of you might know this title. Let's see if I can get the synopsis going. S tier. Definitely not S tier. Definitely quote unquote masterpiece. So this one is basically this class trip. Their plane crash lands on this island, which they think is deserted. And it's a group of students, and the main girl with the long darker brown hair, she's like a big fucking like bug enthusiast, so everybody thinks she's nerd. She basically just has like the bug-tism, you know, like her tism of choice is insects. She knows a shit ton about insects, like a lot of different insects, which becomes very helpful because, oh shit, the island they're on is home to giant fucking insects, dude. And the insects are not nice. They kill people. Like, they're crazy, dude. So she has to use her tism insect knowledge to save her classmates, even though half the classmates are fucking dicks. I read a couple mangas this chapter and dropped it. I read a fair bit. Yeah, but half their classmates are just a bunch of dicks, and so they are like, ew, the bug girl's weird, ew. And then they literally see another student die before them, and she saves them, and they're still like, ew, the bug girl's weird, ew, ew, ew. And it's like, bruh, y'all are literally gonna die because she knows, like, what wingspan a butterfly is before it becomes lethal or some shit like that. This is definitely a masterpiece. It's not animated well. It's not directed well. It's not a good story at all. I wonder if I could find the final. There's, like, a super funny segment in the giant insect movie. I want, like, the scene where she's, like, walking in a hall. I think it's so funny. Oh, the walking scene. Okay, they know what I want. She has this whole moment, right? This is a minute and a half. This is supposed to be a really, really big point for this character. This is, like, the final battle against, like, the final insect in the movie that these kids are, like, trapped in a building for. And this is completely unedited. This is how it is in the movie. It's just a minute and a half of her walking to some, like, rock music. And this is the whole thing. It's just a minute and a half of her walking down a hallway at slightly different angles. Because it's supposed to be amping you up for, like, this final fight she's gonna have with this, like, giant fucking dragonfly or whatever the fuck it was. This is literally the whole scene. Like, I wish I could make up how funny this is in context. She really thinks she's, like, a main character. Like, This is how much time they had to eat up in this movie, because this movie is like, how long is this movie? This movie is an hour and 16 minutes, and they still had to eat up time because it was too much time for this movie. Like, this is the entire segment. Like, that's the whole scene. And it took, they're like, at this point, they're in basically an old hospital on the island. So the hallways are not this long because they're like hanging out in the lobby basically. So she took like a minute and a half to walk from one end of the lobby to the other. It's just this is a masterpiece in all the right ways, but this is a horrendous watch on its own. Please watch it with somebody to like scream about it, because I'm pretty sure Ari and I watched it together. Thank you, Anime, for clarifying who the MC is with 100 angles. Reminds me of the scene in Kingdom Hearts where it's just the villains walking down a flight of stairs. It's pretty much just that. It's so stupid. So this one, I'm like really disappointed I didn't like this one as much as I wanted to. Excuse me. This is called The Demon Girl Next Door. It's a cute little comedy anime about this one girl. She's like bland and like kind of boring or whatever, and then one day she wakes up and she's like, oh shit, I'm a descendant of some like demons, and like I have to kill the magical girl in my town so that my family can stop being in poverty because we're cursed to only have 3,000 yen a month or whatever, something like that, or like 30,000, something like that. But it's funny because the magical girl in her town doesn't really care, and then she's the demon lord. She thinks it's funny and is like actually training her so she can fight her. And they get to little hijinks and stuff. I think I would have liked this more if I had watched this when it initially came out in 2019. There's a second season I do want to watch. It's definitely not bad. It definitely has a lot of really cute, charming moments. But it just, I don't know. There was parts of it that kind of fell flat for me. Some of it might have been because I was watching the dub because I was on a time crunch for like a monthly challenge. So I had the dub on the background as I was doing some like online classwork. So I don't know if the dub kind of like made it so it didn't hit as hard or like what it was. Again, I wish I had liked this more than I did. So it definitely gets a C tier, like probably a high C tier. It's not bad. I just, again, I didn't like it as much as I was hoping. I'm hoping when I go back and watch the second season, I like the second season a little bit more. But, oh my god, you got her in the box still, Jesus. Jesus, let her out. She can't breathe in there. Poke some air holes in there. Yeah, so I don't know. I was hoping I would like it more. Oh my god, we still have so much to get through. And we're already an hour and a half in. Okay. I'll have to cut down talking on some of these, I think. Because we still have, how many is in here? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. So there's 22 per row. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Lord. Okay, we have not done that many. So I probably won't yap too much about some of these then. Okay, this is Furry the anime. Again, I really thought I was going to like this more than I did, but I really got really bored with Glenper after about like the 4th or 5th episode, about halfway in. Glenper is like, I don't know, this dude transforms into a furry and then the girl crawls into his furry meaty body, and then there's other people that are kind of sort of furries but not really. They all have these different powers and they're trying to get like these coins for something or another. I don't know. It had some interesting thoughts, but it was like a death game, and I'm not usually a big fan of death games, even though it kind of turned away from the death game pretty quick. I had a time watching Glenper. I didn't think it was bad. I had a time. It was like fine. It was whatever. I like the IP. Yeah, like the songs were good for the opening and the ending, but I was kind of like, whatever. Read the manga but dropped it. Yeah. I only read this one. No, I was hoping to like it more. The plushie thing in the background looks weird. Yeah, that's what the dude turns into. He turns into like a big, meaty mecha furry that the girl crawls into. It's really weird. Very, very weird. Let me get some more music going. One second. I'm literally getting an ad for High Dive on YouTube as we were talking about anime. Okay. So this is Vampire in the Garden. This is, I think, an original anime. Let me go look again. Vampire in the Garden. Let's see, is it an original? Yeah, so this is an original anime by Wit Studios. It's only about 5 episodes. There's a lot of really cool concepts in Vampire in the Garden, but it falls flat so many times. Pretty average as far as the kind of genre goes. Yeah, animation's very pretty. It's basically set in the world. Like, I also had watched Seraph of the End, I think this year or the year before. So it kind of gave me a lot of those vibes. But basically, humanity's losing against vampires, but there's like a small population that has like this fortress city that they all live in. The main girl, she's the daughter of like the head of the like fortress city. This lady is like the queen of the vampires, but she doesn't want to be queen of the vampires. This girl like hates her life, and like so basically the vampires break in, they run away and find each other. And so it's kind of like a little story of them getting to know each other and like really questioning what makes you human and stuff. So it was fine. Again, it had a lot of really cool concepts and a lot of really cool potential, but it was super short. It feels like they wanted to do a movie but got greenlit for a short anime instead for some reason. I don't know. It was very promising at points, but overall it was like I had a time watching it. I don't really remember anything stand out or remarkable about it other than it looked pretty. So the Netflix one, a Netflix original, yeah, Seraph at the End is fun. Yeah, I only watched the first season of Seraph. Again, I only watched it more recently. I think if I had watched it when it was big, I would like it more. It's okay. He's too cool. It's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. Huh. This is a masterpiece. We can go ahead and already put it in the masterpiece tier. This is called Try Night. Hello. Oh shit, it's a fucking Ari. Hello, Ari. Hello. You made it just in time for the latest masterpiece we're talking about, Ari. you literally joined in Try Night. This is where we are so far. This is what we have left. You got in just in time for Try Nights. Let's go. So, Trying Nights. The boy is holding a ball. What kind of ball? A rugby ball. Survival of Try Nights. Go! Say, Ari saying nothing if you're held hostage in AK's basement. Ari loves the basement, guys. Ari loves the basement. Basically, this is a rugby anime, which there's not a lot of those, so it's like, oh, that's interesting. It's fucking awful, guys. It's so awful for all the funniest reasons. This guy, like, liked rugby, and then he didn't want to do rugby. His older brother, or twin brother, does rugby too, so he hates him. There's some fucking blonde dude that's in here. Everybody loves rugby. There's a fucking pink twink in here. There's a school that basically runs a cult. Like, these dudes in black basically run a cult of people that are, like, super into rugby. And they basically have, like, servants that'll do whatever they tell them as, like, other students and stuff. I don't know. Try Nights is fucking weird. It's very poorly animated. Let me see if I can find a scene from Try Nights to show you guys. But Try Nights is the funniest thing to watch with friends. That's, like, what most of the masterpiece tier list is. For me, is, like, it's really funny to watch with friends. Let's see. Not Hollow Knight. Try Nights. Okay, yeah. We have like 2 different little clips we're gonna watch, I think, of Try Nights because they're really funny. Let me get this one loaded up after the ad first. Can you post the GIF? I don't know if I could share the GIF. Oh, wait. No, I can't. Hold on. But we're gonna watch this scene. This will explain how good Try Nights is. Oh, he caught the ball. Oh, he's got the ball. Ooh. Oh, no, he's pissed he got the ball. Oh, he's running with the ball. Guys, look how fast he's running with that rugby ball. Oh, he's approaching his location. Oh, he better watch out. Ooh. Oh, shit. He did a fucking, like, feint and ran, dude. Hi-yi. Let's see about this one. Oh, he's got the ball. Oh, he's facing off against his brother. It's a very climactic scene. He's like, Oni-chan, no! Oh, we just missed him. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. He ate concrete, Will. Oh, look at him go. They won. Yeah, yay. I won. Yeah. Yes, Japan. Try Nights is like insanely funny, guys. I highly recommend you watch Try Nights with friends. Let's see if I can get the Try Nights gif that Ari's talking about. Oh yeah, here we go. Let me see if I can pull it up on Streamy. This is like one of the funniest. This is not even edited. This is how it's in the anime, because this guy gets like one of those like, oh no, he has like a dilapalapaling sports injury and like just dies in the middle of the match. Basically, this is such a funny gif, and this is not edited in the slightest. Try Nights is a masterpiece. We love Try Nights. Kind of flying breathe air. True. Sounds like one of those otomes, but we're rugby. I wish it was an otome. I wish it was a BL otome. I'm not into these anime men in the slightest. But I was like, that chick from Naruto. This be. All this forward momentum just stops. Yeah. Yeah, if you guys can figure out how to put that Try Nights gif as an emo, I think it'd be really funny. Try Nights is awful. Please only watch it with friends because it's so funny with friends. Otherwise, Try Nights is like gonna be miserable. Anime art is by the 10 count artist. Yeah. Welcome, D's. Welcome. Here's Uzumaki, the biggest fucking disappointment of the century. I'm so upset about Uzumaki, guys. So upset. This was literally the make or break if we were ever gonna get a Junjo Ito anime that was good. The first episode was like amazing, and then it was just like fucking so downhill from there. It's so tragic how like bad Uzumaki is for the anime, because it's probably like one of Junjo's most known works. So it's only 4 episodes, which is already a problem. It should have been like 6 to 8 episodes because they cut off so many things. Apparently what happened is they like got rid of the director, the production team after the first episode. So that's why 2 and 3 have really shitty animation and quality too. And then they brought the guy back for the 4th episode. But the pacing is bad, the animation is bad, the quality is bad. It just go read Uzumaki. Like, don't even bother watching this. It's so upsetting how good Uzumaki could have been. And it was, like, so tragic how disappointing it was. Like, Junjo Ito has not gotten a good anime, like, ever. It's so sad for him. Like, none of them have been good. And Uzumaki was, like, the last chance to get a good one. And it's just not gonna happen. Which is super sad. Okay, on to the next one. This is Super Hentai Heroes. I think that's literally what it's called. It's literally called Super Engine Heroes. Super X Heroes. Sorry, that's what it's called. Super X Heroes. Basically there's like aliens that come to Earth and they like feed on human sexual energy, and so also known as H energy. And so this like high school boy becomes a member of HX Heroes who fight these aliens, and the way to charge up their power is just by getting horny. That's the plot. I don't like the pink-haired girl. It's just because she like dog powers. Doesn't she like dog-based powers? Am I crazy? Or is that another pink-haired girl's dog? I feel like that's why you like her. I don't know. This was a very stupid idea, and it could have been really funny if it was like actually full-blown hentai, and it wasn't. I don't know. It's fine. It's whatever. All the characters are super forgettable. I could not tell you a single thing about any of these characters. So it gets a C. I had a time. I had a time. Because she's the thickest in the tummy scene? Okay, maybe I'm thinking of a different one. My bad. Yeah. They look forgettable. Yeah, they were all super forgettable. I could not tell you a single name of the characters. I could not tell you a like personality trait of any of them. All I know is they're just like all like horny for the main guy, because of course they are. This one I want to put in masterpiece, but it's just gonna go in F tier. I can already tell you. This is, I think, Feast of Amarita. So this is the prequel movie to Sign of Vermilion, which came out first. The only thing I will say about either of these movies that give it some kind of points is the fact that it's literally one dude doing it all. He is the director, he does the music, he does the animation, he's the supervisor, he's the creator. It's like literally him for all of it. So I will give both of these points just because it's literally like a one-man team, basically, literally doing it all. They're both horrible. Basically, this one is like, these are really hard to explain too, because the stories are kind of all over the place for both Sign of Vermilion and the Feast of Amarita. And there's a third movie coming out too at some point. At some point, I don't know when. But basically, this girl and some classmates, they like see somebody jump off a roof of an apartment building. They go in and try to find her, but then they find out the whole apartment building's deserted and like a big maze. And like there's some demons basically watching them. There's like these weird bug monsters. It deals with like parallel worlds kind of, and like paradoxes and all sorts of like stuff. It's trying to be very big brain and very spooky for what it is. It's not. It has moments, I guess, that are kind of gross, but I don't think I'd really recommend anybody watch them. I think if you want to just have something in the background, I think there's like infinitely better things to have on in the background. So yeah, I would not recommend either of them, but I will be watching the third movie because I will complete them, so you know. Here we go. Here's my Blue Exorcist. Like I said, I had a big Blue Exorcist kick this year, so I watched a good amount of Blue Exorcist stuff this year. So this is the only Blue Exorcist movie right now. I don't know if they're ever going to do another one. I feel like there's not many shonen stuff anymore that does like kind of weird spin-off movies. I feel like that was kind of like from the 2000s or 2010s even. And I feel like that's kind of like not a thing that really happens anymore. But this movie is set like in the middle-ish of the first season. But basically, there's like a big festival that's happening in True Cross Academy. And Rin, like, has to, like, it's like the whole plot starts because he's fighting this, like, phantom train. And then he discovers, like, this little boy, the little, like, blonde one and stuff. It's a fine movie. I don't think it's bad. I think it's fun. It doesn't really do anything, but most of these like standalone non-canon shonen movies don't really do anything. They're just like kind of there as like something else to watch. It was fine. I had like a time watching it. I probably put it as B because I didn't think it was that bad, honestly. It was like well animated and everything, but it was fine. It was a time. It was a movie that existed, you know. This one, I have to look up the title of this one. Fuck was this one? I don't even remember what this was called. I have to scroll to find what this one was called because I don't remember. This is why I wish I could have put titles on the pictures for these so I could like find them a little faster. I'll let you guys look at it while I look for the title. Here it is. And this is going in the masterpiece class. So this is based on a 1-volume manga. And it's called Muradashi Kintaro. I agree, my homies. But basically, this dude Makoto, who is like the fucking blonde, the pink one. The whole academy is trying to bang him. And it says it says in the synopsis, the man who is able to seduce Makoto with a supreme sexual technique will be given the right to take over the academy's new principal. As the academy's new principal. But he has a bodyguard and his boyfriend, which is like the black-haired guy. So basically the black-haired guy just like bangs everybody else so they don't bang his boyfriend. That's literally the plot, and this is like a 10-minute little OVA you can watch. So very funny. I like it a lot. Very goated. Yeah. So this goes in the masterpiece tier down here with Try Nights because it's very, very funny. It's like, I don't think there's many anime that would do a plot like Muradashi Kentaro. I wonder if I can find a scene of it on YouTube. Probably not, but I could try. Let me see. Dashi Kentaro. Oh, we can watch the PV for it. We can watch the PV. That's probably fine. I don't know. It's just... Ari and I find dumb shit to watch all the time. It's really funny. Wow. 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 I don't know if you guys caught that, but the school is in the shape of a giant dick. Okay, maybe I can't watch this on Twitch. Anyway, that's Kentaro for you guys. Think about buddy. I probably should not be eating while I'm coughing. Part of it is I'm just coughing, I'm laughing. No, I think to be safe, I really should not play it again on Twitch. It's literally 10 minutes. If you guys want to go watch it, you can go watch it on your own. Okay, here's another Pretty Cure movie. What is this one? But like, that's what I'm saying. The whole school is trying to bang this dude. Because for some reason, they'll become like the new principals of the school if they bang the dude. I don't know why, but that's what the rules in this universe are. Okay, this is another Pretty Cure movie. This one does not have a fun and easy to say English title. This is called Healing Good Pretty Cure Yume no Machi de Kyun to Go Go Da Henshin, which is like Pretty Cure dream of something or another featuring Go Go and Let's Transform. Pretty much. This says Healing Good Pretty Cure, like Pretty Cure 5 Go Go. This is the movie just before Tropical Rouge came out. But basically, the girls from Healing, they arrive in Tokyo, and there's like this really cool exhibit happening in Tokyo where you get these bracelets, and it basically makes all of Tokyo like this virtual reality, like augmented reality kind of setup, which is really cool. Very interesting idea. They meet this idol there, and it turns out she's the one making all of this happen. She has like this really unique dream power. And so her mother's like the scientist trying to research these dreams and like figure out a way to harness this power. This one I thought was pretty actually good for a Pretty Cure movie. I thought the plot was pretty interesting. I thought the characters were pretty fun. Very different than like the other Pretty Cure movies I had seen at this point. This one I feel like you could watch. A lot of the Pretty Cure movies you can watch standalone. You don't need to watch any Pretty Cure. But I thought this was pretty good. I had like a pretty good time with this Pretty Cure movie. I'm not gonna lie. It was pretty fun. Okay, here's another Clamp one. Well, it's Clamp Drawn. So this is Card Fight Vanguard. Ari and I took like over a year to finish the first season of this because our schedules are horrible and we can never decide what to watch. But this is a card fighting anime. If you're not into those, I would not recommend it. The characters and stuff are fun. How many magical girl animes did you watch here? A lot. I always watch a lot. Let's see. Let's see if I can sort it by... Let's see. What's the oldest one I probably watched? I mostly just watched the Pretty Cure movies this year. That's most of what I watched. Was the Pretty Cure movies this year. I watched a lot of stuff, but I watched a lot of like kind of everything. So, oh, that's why it wasn't filtering right. Let me try again. So I watched a bunch of Pretty Cure movies. I watched Cutie Honey. I watched Raising Project, Magical Girl and the Evil Lieutenant, The Power of Hope, Pretty Cure, Demon Girl Next Door, the Sailor Moon movies, Gushing, this Do Re Mi special. I think that was it from this year. I didn't actually watch too many Magical Girl things other than the Pretty Cure movies. So yeah, I don't know. I thought it was fine. Anyway, Card Fight Vanguard. It's a card fight anime. The fucking redhead definitely wants to plow the blonde one, but has like past drama with the blonde one. It's like a lot of drama. The characters are fun actually for a card fight anime, even if you're not into the card fight. The characters are fun. They interact in an interesting way. I don't know. I think overall I had a good time with card fight, even though it took us like over a year to finish it. Hello, wizard. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yaoi? Basically Yaoi without being Yaoi. It's very Yaoi coded. No worry, wizard. I'll post the full tier list when we're done in Discord and on Twitter. But welcome, wizard. Okay, this I actually had not heard of before. So this is Fate Prototype, which is like a little I guess like OVA special. I don't know what you want to call it, but it's like a special of the original concept of Fate. And I didn't know this, but Ari was telling me Fate was originally going to be like an otome game, where the main character was going to be a female and all the like summons were going to be like dudes and stuff. And then for whatever stupid ass reason, they made it with a dude as a main character and ruined it. But I digress. I hate Fate, so, you know. I feel like Fate would have been better if they had kept it as like the otome angle. I think it would have been a lot better. I was really, really into this prototype thing. Like, I was really feeling it. And then this is the Fate we got. It's fucking Enema as our main character. Stupid. Yeah, fucking we got fucking Enema instead of this cute girl and her like harem of beautiful beefy men. Like, what a fucking tragedy. Because also you could have had like the really cool insane drama and stuff in Fate with a female character. We did not need lifeless Enema in our life. I'm in rankings. Welcome, Minu. Welcome. Yeah, so I'm gonna put this honestly in A. I was really feeling prototype. Yeah, we're ranking everything that I finished in 2024. Welcome! We have a lot more to go, and we're already 2 hours in. Which is everything else we gotta get through. Fate has good animation, but the stories are god-awful because it's all centered around men as main characters. This is why Fate is bad. If a woman was a main character in Fate, all of Fate would be better. How many do I have? So on this I have 145, but I finished closer to like 160. But I didn't include any music videos and stuff, except the lead one I guess kind of counts as a music video. I'm telling you, Fate would be better if we had kept with a female protagonist. I don't know what to tell you. Here's another movie I watched. Have you seen Choo Choo Gilgamesh? They built for an otome game. Choo Choo. Oh, fucking Lancer? Yeah. Yeah. I was like, oh yeah, these are otome dudes for sure. This one is interesting. I had not heard of this one. Again, this was for a challenge. This was called like, I think The House on the Hill. Okay. The House of the Lost on the Cave. Honestly, real female MC. Let's go. Let's see. So this is, I thought it was a cute story. I have not heard of it before I watched it. I've never seen a Fate show, but I thought the main character was female. I wish right now. Most of the Fate's main character is just like fucking bitch ass kid named Enema. His name's not Enema, but I call him Enema. It's like Enma, so it's basically Enema. A lot of Fate, he is the main character. There are obviously Fates that don't have Enema as the main character, but it's funnier to say Enema as the main character. There are Fates that don't have him as the main character, but he is the main character more often than not. Some of the few Fates that I know off the top of my head, and I could be wrong, obviously, because I've only watched a little bit, that actually have a female as a main character is like the fucking Fate Prisma bullshit magical girl series I'm never gonna watch. But most of Fate has like Enema as the main character. Best Fate show is Carnival Phantasma. All I've literally watched is Budget Works and the new Fate little 50-minute movie thing, and then the prototype. That's literally all I've watched. But basically, there's this girl. She's a runaway, and this girl who lost her family because there was just a natural disaster. And so this old lady, like, basically adopts them, kind of, and they go looking for an old house called Mayoga, which I guess in Japan, it's like a folklore house where basically it's like something that is meant for weary travelers and like helps provide what they're looking for to help fulfill them, because Granny can like see the yokai world and the mythical world. So it's like a sweet story of these girls like coming over their past trauma with like the help of their like adoptive grandmother, and being kind of thrust into this world of like the supernatural that they didn't know about before. It was a cute movie. I don't think it was like a great movie. It wasn't bad. I had more fun with it than I didn't, so I put it as a B tier, you know. I watch a lot of movies for these challenges because sometimes I'm just trying to fill like an hour. Enma! That's what I call him. His name is Enma. It's like Enma. It's like E-N-M-A is his like name. Or no, is it E-M-I-Y-A something? I don't know. Fucking just call him Enema. That's basically what he is. So this is Lady Luck Favors Fortune. It's Fortune Favors, yeah. Fortune favors Lady Nikuko. Basically, the bigger woman, she's like just had a really down on her luck life. She's fallen in love with men that aren't great for her. She's like tried to pursue her dreams, then they just haven't really worked out. She's just kind of like always down on her luck in a one way or the other. And this is the story about her and like her daughter, kind of like getting to that age of like puberty and like kind of learning to be embarrassed of your mom and stuff like that. They live like on a boat in like a little small port town where they finish like settling up after running around a bunch. It has like some really sad moments because it is like obviously covering like a pretty sad topic of a lot of like abandonment and like questioning your self-worth and stuff like that. It's a very cute movie. I had a lot of moments I liked from Nikuko. I'd probably put it as an A tier. I don't think it's a movie for everybody, but I thought it was a very heartwarming movie for sure. About the Kraufish used to get on the ocean. Yeah, again, I think if you're looking for like kind of a sweet, somewhat somber movie to watch, I would say Fortune Favors is a really good one for that. Dang, they're canceling CapCut too. Interesting. I have water. I've been drinking water. Sorry, I'm like trying to still my cough right now. Thank you so much for doing the Kraufish family list. Minos Prime, but better. Thank you. Welcome. Okay, there. Sorry. Okay, this is gonna be a hot take. I think some of you will be pissed with me. I'll wait till Amino is back and then we'll cover the hot take. I think some of you guys are not gonna be very happy with me after hearing this hot take. Oh my god, did both my works get delivered super fast? Holy fuck, these got delivered super fast. I just put these skebs in like 2 days ago. How are both of them done already? What? Bruh, 2 skebs hot off the presses. Let's go. I'm super surprised they're both done already. Holy cow, dude. I was gonna wait till the ads are over to go over my hot take. These are cute. Oh my god, I just see what they did. These are cute. I like these. These are very kawaii. Kyoto. I mentioned before, so I think I know where it's going. True. Yeah, I just got 2 new skebbies. They just got done. I'm really surprised. I swear I put these in like 2 days ago. These people work fast. These are really nice. I think at least with one of these artists, I'm definitely going to go back for more at some point. Fast work? No, they're really, really good. Like, there are times on Skeb where I will get the stuff super fast. I was not expecting one of these to be as fast as they were, but they're super good. Any spend on them? Not that bad. It was... What is... I spent like 8,000 yen on one. Which right now is about 50 bucks. Like, that's why I like Skeb. Like, Skeb is really cheap. And then I spent like 7,500 yen on the other. So I spent about like 50 bucks on both of them. That's really not that bad. Because I paid a little bit more than their base price because I also wanted to use them for thumbnails and stuff. So yeah, that's why I like Skeb. Stuff's really pretty cheap. Okay, ads are over. Welcome, Inu. Welcome. Okay, my hot take is I did not think Bochi was that good. I think Bochi was fine. There was times I really liked Bochi, but overall, I would put Bochi in the C tier. I had a time with Bochi. I don't think Bochi was very good. I think it was fine. I think the thing is, I watched it after the hype, so I wasn't like, I didn't catch that wave of like the peak Bochi hype, you know. I liked a lot of the jokes, like the visual jokes. I liked her a lot, but I don't know. I just wasn't feeling the anime. It was just, it took more episodes than I'd like for me to have like a fun time with it. So Bochi goes in the, I'll put a out of time as a category qualifier. I had a time with it. Now freaking Nagisa no Brazil. This is an anime. This is going a masterpiece. I know I said I wasn't doing any music videos, but I feel like I had to. This is literally, I think we could literally just watch this right now, honestly, without the music. Yeah, let me get the... This is technically a music video, and I know we said we weren't going to do music videos, but I think it's fine if we do music videos in this case. Not bad. Mochi will never be count. True. I think a lot of people were like kind of comparing it in that level. Banger, Nagisa no Brazil. I like Bochi. The references were good. I liked a lot of parts of Bochi, but I didn't like love Bochi, I think is the thing. Get out of here, ads. So this is peak. This is Kino. This is cinema, guys. I'm not gonna play with music, obviously. We're just gonna like watch the video. And like I've said, I know I said I wasn't gonna do a music video, but I mean, how can I resist when this is the music video? This is like 3 minutes. We're not gonna watch the entire 3 minutes, but we're gonna definitely watch at least part of the 3 minutes. Yeah, I don't know. This was put on 2023 staff picks. Somebody put this as their staff pick. They used their entire slot of having staff picks, forcing people to watch, and they put Nagisa no Brazil. Yeah, he can't fucking swim. He's like drowning. It's really funny. I really like this, so highly recommend you guys go watch Nagisa no Brazil on your free time. That's why it's in the masterpiece tier. I had a good time with Nagisa. I like campy stuff. No, it's totally fine. Like, I get it. I wanted to like Bochi more than I did. I really couldn't get into Bochi as much as I wanted to be into Bochi is all. Like, it wasn't as good as I wanted it to be. And I think that's why I was, like, disappointed. At least to me. And again, I watched it, like, after the big hype and everything. So, yeah. Ugh, my goodness. My nose. Sorry, my nose is like, oh my god. Okay, there we go. Okay. Next. This one is the Paladin? The Faraway Paladin. This one's not like super old, but it's not like the newest anime ever. This is definitely like a reincarnation isekai. This is from 2021. Like, I got the mucus. I can see where you're coming from. Things take a while. Yeah, no, it's totally fine if you guys like anything. Obviously, you're not allowed to disagree with my opinions because my opinions are right. However, you are entitled to your opinions. But yeah. So yeah, this is a Faraway Paladin. It is a reincarnated isekai. If I remember right. Yes. Yeah. Right? Yeah, it is. No, am I wrong? I'm pretty sure this is a reincarnation isekai. Yes, okay. So basically our main character, Will, is born in the city where like it's just overrun by monsters, and he's raised by a mummy, a ghost, and like a skeleton. So he learns like magic and stuff from the ghost, like to worship the gods, and healing from the mummy, and then combat from the skeleton. So eventually Will has to like venture out into the world because he can't obviously live with these monsters anymore, and they were on like kind of like extra time, like, you know, trying to raise him and protect him and everything. I actually had a lot of fun with Paladin, especially at the start. The end of the season did get kind of slow. I have not watched the second season of Faraway Paladin yet, but I had a pretty good time, honestly. I read the manga for this, but I also dropped it. I liked the first season, but again, at the end of the first season, it gets a little slow. I haven't watched the second season. I plan to. But for like a reincarnation isekai, I had a lot of fun at the start with Paladin. He's kind of whack for the wet dream part with the characters he considered his mom. I mean, it is weird, but I guess like you can sort of kind of justify it by like that's literally the only like feminine person in his life. And if they're gonna make him straight, it's kind of like, I guess. And the whole every, you know, Oedipus, you could kind of, I guess, say in that regard too. It is weird, but I guess you can sort of logic it. Like, that's literally the only feminine body he was, like, ever known as, like, his mother figure. It's not, I'm not saying it's not weird. I'm just saying you can kind of justify it. Isekai. I know. Okay, this is One Off. Look at the little pow, wow. This is a cute little 4-episode OVA anime about girls that live in this mountain town. And they kind of like motorcycle and moped around. And then this hot foreigner comes in and kind of disrupts their town life. But she's very fun. It's very cute. The dog, he sings. He's perfect. I love the dog. He's got little goggles. Yeah, I don't really have any complaints about One Off. It's a very cute girls doing cute niche hobby anime. But it's short enough that if you like want to kind of just finish one, you can just finish it really quick. Yeah, I really had a lot of fun with One Off. It's cute. It's very fun. I had a lot of fun with One Off. Who is the foreigner? It's what the fuck is her name? She's American, I think, too. Her name is Cynthia B. Rogers. Oh, she's Australian, my bad. She's an Australian that travels the world on her motorcycle. I thought she was American. She's blonde. Usually in anime, they make the Americans blonde. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, next is High Card. High Card was fun. There's a lot of parts of High Card I liked, but again, I thought a lot of the characters were kind of bland. So in this world, there's like these cards, and each card has different powers. And so basically this kingdom is trying to gain back the cards that were stolen from them and seal them up again. And the cards like pick their owner, I guess, like who will let them, like they'll let wield the power. So our main character, he has like a gun that will always hit its target. There's another guy that like you can kill him, he'll come back to life. A girl with a crazy ass sword, like a guy with plant powers, all sorts of interesting powers. The powers are pretty fun. The characters are like fun at times. It's definitely got like a kind of like spy, like Phantom Thiefy vibe if you're into that kind of anime. Overall, I had a pretty decent time with High Card. I don't know if I'm gonna go watch the second season. I'm definitely not in a rush to watch the second season, but I thought the High Card was fun. I thought the art style was fun. I thought the powers were interesting. Yeah, it's definitely like, I think a lot of people were into it because also the characters were like kind of hot. So like from that perspective, like we like hot characters. Like I said, there is a second season. The manga is technically done. There's only 3 volumes in the manga, so I don't know if the anime wraps up the manga, because I feel like there's not too much more they can do. It's 2 12-episode seasons. So like I said, I thought High Card was fine. It was fine. You know, it was fine. Vinland Saga. Oh, I know. I was behind the curve to watch season 2, but I loved season 2 of Vinland Saga. I loved the first season of Vinland Saga. I loved the second season. So this for me is going in like my masterpiece. It's not only my second masterpiece so far. Is Vinland Saga season 2. The anime is part of a multimedia thing, so maybe why. Oh, okay. But I loved Vinland Saga season 2. If you guys haven't watched Vinland Saga, go do it. The first season is very, very violent and gory. The second season is Farming Simulator, but it's an incredibly good Farming Simulator anime. The characters have so much depth and like sorrow in them in this season. It's just like an amazing watch. I loved the second season of Vinland Saga. I can't wait for the next one. I'm super excited for the next part of Vinland Saga to get animated. I've really enjoyed Vinland Saga a lot, so I put it in my masterpiece tier as like actual masterpiece. I don't think they've announced when the next season is coming out, because they literally just wrapped up this one like a year ago, so we will see when they do. The opening was so good, I paid for VIP to see the band. Ooh, look at you. Nice, nice. While we're at it, I have this like little special thing from Vinland Saga. This is like a 2-3 minute bonus thing. I'll just put it in A tier. It doesn't need like its whole ranking. I feel like this is going in a masterpiece. So I don't know how much I can zoom in on this one, to be honest. We'll zoom out a little bit. So we go from masterpiece to masterpiece, as it would be. And this is called Keno Tokorozawa. This one's fucking weird, dude. This is fucking weird. This is a 30-minute OVA from the 90s, the early 90s. And the plot is pet shop owner Chika spends every waking hour with her dog, Rin Tin Tin. Repays her love by watching over her while she sleeps. You know, that's really cool. The dog is like in love with her, and it's super gross, and the dog gets like dog boners for her, but they obviously can't show the dog boner part. This has 3 fucking volumes, by the way. But it's like when he gets a boner, they just put his face on the boner. And it's just like the girl is super not into it, and then like there's just a really funny moment in the OVA where everybody thinks she and the dog are like banging and like in a romantic relationship, including her like friends in school and the teachers and everything. And so she has to like tell them all like, I'm not banging my dog, what is wrong with you guys? So for that reason of having to explain to everybody you know that you're not banging your dog, I put it in the masterpiece tier. Major skip. This is a very weird anime. Like I said, I would not recommend it. It was very, very funny to me to watch because I was like, Jesus Christ, this is what we animated back in the 90s. This is what we picked. Very, very weird anime. Very weird. Yeah, I don't know. It's it's a time. I'm not recommending it to anybody, but it's a time if you want to watch it. I think one of the recommendations on AniList for it, it's funny, is like Inukai-sama. Yeah, My Life is Inukai-san's dog is like one of the recommendations. What the fuck is this at? Get out of here. Okay, so this was also one that me and my friends were watching. It took us like over a year to finish. So this is Sugar Apple Fairy Tale? Sugar Apple, Happy Sugar Life? Happy Sugar Life, that's what it is. Happy Sugar Apple Fairy Life. No, it's not? Sugar, what the fuck is it? Sugar Apple Fairy Tale. Oh my god, my brain. So this one's cute. This is a very, it's not shoujo. It's josei, I think is what it is, right? I don't think it's a shoujo. Oh, it actually doesn't have a title, or like it doesn't have a classification. I would say this is kind of a mix of shoujo and josei, which is like for an older audience. But Sugar Apple Fairy is set in a world where these people are like confectionaires that make these sugar sculptures out of sugar apple dust. And so the main girl, Anne, wants to be like her mother, who became like one of the highest sugar makers in the country. Or in the kingdom, which was like a silver sugar spoon artisan or something like that. But in this world as well, there is fae folk, and a lot of humans, they like imprison them and enslave them by cutting off one of their wings and like having it on their person. But these wings are still connected to the fairies, So when you like hurt the wing, the fairy feels the pain. So that's how the people like keep the fairies in check. It's crazy. So there's like a lot of weird like fae slavery. So as she travels to like the kingdom to take her sugar test, she wants to get a fairy bodyguard, and she finds Shal, which is the purple haired guy, and buys him to be her bodyguard. And so it's kind of like this interesting story of Anne trying to become a sugar sculptor, which not many women are, and people look down on women that are in this country. Her like learning more about fae folk and like how they really are like their own people. And maybe a little romance as she falls in love with Shao, potentially. Oh my god. Very, very good. I really liked Sugar Apple. It was a very fun shoujo / romance, whatever you want to call it, to watch. I had a really good time with it. I'd put it in the A tier. I was a lot better than I thought when we went into it. I thought it was gonna be okay, but I had a really good time. And we're on the 2nd season currently. We're about like I think 4 episodes into the 2nd season, and I'm liking the 2nd season too. It has a different vibe. This one has light novels if you're interested to go read the light novels, but it's one of those ones where like every light novel is like its own like series, and then like they end. There's not like they're not like all a continuous story. They're all like Sugar Apple Fairy, the Sugar Master, and the Fairy, and the Blue Duke, and the Ivory Aristocrat. Like they're all like slightly like in their own universe. It's super weird. But I really like Sugar Apple Fairy Tale. It was fun. Sugar time for energy. I feel like it's going in S tier as well. It looks pretty. Yeah, it was very, very pretty. I like Sugar Apple. This is Mob Psycho season 3. Just put it in S tier. What do we even need to talk about, dude? What do we even need to talk about? This was an amazing end to Mob. Every season of Mob has been like amazing for me. I think 1 does an incredible job with his characters. Like, they're obviously the reason these stories are so good. It was a very, very bittersweet end to Mob Psycho, but I think it was a very amazing end. So, Mob Psycho Season 3, automatic masterpiece. Let's go, gamers. I feel like I have less to say about the masterpieces than I do about the shitty anime. Which is kind of funny. I don't know why I have so little to say about the good anime. Probably just because they can speak for themselves. Yeah, Migi Dolly. Okay, I really liked Migi Doggy. Migi Doggy. Migu Dog. I was not expecting to like Migi and Dolly as much as I was going to. I was not originally going to watch Migi and Dolly. I had a friend or some friends that tried it, and I was like, ooh, this is fun. This is very, very odd. It is by excuse me. It's by the same person that wrote Haven't You Heard I'm Sakamoto-san, or he's Sakamoto-san, whatever. This was very interesting. So it's these very weird twins that we're introduced to, and they basically are acting as one person because their mother was murdered like so many years ago. So they're trying to sneak back into the community where she was murdered and discover who their mother's killer is. So there's like a weird like detective twist happening in this weird freaky anime with these weird kiddos. Everybody's a fucking weirdo in this series, but it's like super duper fun to watch. I had a lot of fun with Migi and Dolly. It's really sad because I think the author passed away before the Migi and Dolly anime came out, or in the middle of it, which is really sad. They were really young, so we won't officially get any more stories from them, but I really liked Migi and Dolly a lot. These guys are fucking weird. Let me let's see if we can get a clip of Migi and Dolly. Just to get like a weird little clip of them being weirdos. Yeah, we can watch a little clip of their dinner scene. Oh my god, I don't want ads. Stop. I actually feel like I could rewatch Migi and Dolly just because it's so weird. So here, let's skip to where it gets weird, right? So they're so happy, they're eating, they're like hungry. He's like playing on their heartstrings. Here's where it gets weird. Because again, they're like the people adopted only one of them, not realizing they adopt both of them. And so they have to like play this facade that they're the same person and everything. It's so weird. Like, look at this fucking weirdo. It's super good, though, because they're so fucking weird. Look at him fucking creeping like that. Ew. It's super funny. I really, really like Miki Dolly. Oh, yeah. She's like a cook. She made like jambalaya and pies and shit for them. Because they were so excited because I think they could never have a kid of their own. So that's why they wanted to adopt a kid. Okay, let's cut to the scene where it makes it funny. So they're gonna like, they're like, oh, here's a jambalaya. And then here you go. It's fucking weirdos. The grippers are touching. Like, what even? Fucking little weirdos. Like, oh my god. Whoa, into the face. Let's go. So, I don't know. I really like Miki Dolly. Miki Dolly's really funny. I had a really good time with Miki and Dolly. I would really recommend it, unironically. I had a lot of fun with it. Somebody once compared me and my brother. No way. This is the scene my boss showed me and asked if we do this at work. This art looks badongs. The ending was actually very sweet. Yes, the ending was very, very sweet. It was a very nice ending for Miki and Dolly. I really liked Miki and Dolly a lot. It's very weird. They're fucking weirdos, but it's a very good story. I had a lot of fun with Miki and Dolly. Okay, here's another one of this fucker's stuff. This was definitely better than Your Name, but not as good as Weathering with You. I thought she was really bland. I thought he was really bland. I mean, he's a fucking chair half the movie. Kingdom Hearts movie. Again, visually the movie is really good, but I had a time. I wasn't like in love with the movie. Maybe, yeah, we'll put it in half a time, but at the start of half a time, you know. Hello, welcome, sir. Welcome. I didn't even know there was a third one. This is the newest Makoto Shinkai movie, is Suzume. It came out like a year or two ago. Yeah, it was like fine, but again, I liked it way better than I liked Your Name, which I feel like we're just gonna knock out Your Name right now. I think Your Name is garbage. I think it's a stupid ass movie. I think people like praise it too much for what it is. I think the characters are bland. I think their interactions with each other are bland. Their interactions with their friends are bland. I think the whole twist is stupid. I do not like the twist at all. I hate when shows do that kind of twist. That's why I stopped liking Budget Works after I got to a certain point in Budget Works. I really liked Budget Works. And then when they revealed, sorry, spoilers for people that haven't watched Budget Works, that fucking Enema is just Archer. I was like, this is the stupidest fucking thing ever. I was like, this is ridiculous. I hate this so much. So when they did this, basically the same fucking shit here where they're like, oh, they're not really alive in the same time. I was like, this is stupid. This is fucking stupid. I hate this so much. This is so stupid. I think Your Name is just fucking such a boring movie. I think it's just stupid. I think the characters are stupid. It goes at F tier for me. I will fight everybody all day, every day about why I think Your Name is stupid. The thing that is the best about Your Name is the visuals. Like, there is no denying that Makoto Shinkai has incredible visuals for his movies. Like, there is no doubt in my mind. But this movie sucks. I hate Your Name. I think these characters are annoying. So we're just getting Your Name out of the way. I don't really care what other people say about Your Name. I think Your Name's boring and stupid, and I hate it. But yeah, that's my hot take on Your Name. Welcome in. Welcome. Yeah, let's get to some good anime. We don't need to talk about Your Name anymore. I was interested in watching it, but I heard more about it and felt flat. You know what's funny is somehow in like the 10-something years since this movie was out before I watched it, I did not get spoiled on the twist at all. So I was going in basically blind, other than that they change bodies every now and then. I did not know about the twist in the movie at all. And then when I got to that point in the movie, I was like, you're fucking kidding me. You're actually fucking shitting me right now. Like, are you kidding me? This is like fucking stupid as hell. I was like, this is ridiculous. And so I was just like, this is just awful. I hate this movie. I was having a mediocre time with Your Name until the twist happened, and then I just went to having a horrible time for the rest of the movie. Licorice, yes, it's Licorice Recoil. The anime with the toy. This is girls. This is gay girls. This is lesbians. Everybody on screen is a lesbian. This whole movie is about lesbians. We love lesbians. I actually had a really good time with Licorice. I'd put it in the A tier. Licorice is basically in this world there's like a secret government called I call it Licorice, but it's like Lycross. Yeah, it's called Lycross, but I call it Licorice because it's funnier. When Ari and I would put it on our wheel to decide what to watch, I just put Licorice. We knew what we meant. But basically in this world, there's like an elite squad of like middle school, high school age girls that help keep peace in the Japanese government. Yeah, it's like John Wick girls. But it's a really fun story. Like, okay, the characters bounce off each other. They're like daily civilian lives, the action sequences, even like the secondary characters. It was a lot of fun watching Licorice. I really, really liked Licorice. I'm really excited because there's like, I think 4 or 6 short episodes coming out somewhat soon as like kind of a sequel to Licorice. This was an anime original. I thought it was a really good anime original. I had a lot of fun watching Licorice. If you're into like cute girls doing weird things or like John Wick, action, interesting stories and characters, I would really recommend Licorice Recoil. I know it's Lycross, but I'm calling it Licorice. Another hot take. I don't think Jujutsu Kaisen is that good. Sorry. I said it. I will not be silenced. Even if the plague comes for me, I will haunt people and be like, Jujutsu Kaisen not that good. Don't do it. No. It's basically what I'm sending. Miss Anime Originals. I heard good things about them. Yeah, Licorice is a really solid anime original. I just watched it because I like another series by the dude who did Licorice. Yeah. Still on season 2, episode 3. My hot take is the first half of Jujutsu Kaisen season 2 was really good, and then it went downhill from there. I had a lot more fun with the adult cast than I ever do with like the main cast, because all the characters I like from the main cast are from the Kyoto school, so we never fucking see them on screen. I'm sick of Cardboard. I'm sick of Sasuke. My poor girl Nobara never gets enough screen time, even though she is a main character. We're not going to deny it was animated well. There was issues, obviously, with the animation for this season in particular. I think Jujutsu Kaisen is just kind of, I had a time. I don't think it's very good. I don't know if I'm going to watch the next season, to be quite honest with you guys. I had a time watching it, I guess. This anime is the only anime where you couldn't avoid spoilers. Oh, like, you probably weren't on Twitter much when, like, My Hero, the manga, was huge, because you could not be on Twitter for 2 seconds without getting blatant My Hero Academia manga spoilers. It was just fucking crazy, dude. All of the spoilers on Twitter. I was on Instagram. Yeah. Guess what? The gays are back. Gay time, gay time, gay time, gay time. I don't use Twitter now. Well, it was so bad they would get spoilers from the newest chapters like trending on Twitter. It was super bad back in the day when My Hero was like massive. Now it's over, so at least we don't have to worry about it anymore. Stop! Stop! Everybody stop. Twisted Wonderland has an official release date starting on October 2025! Oh my god. Yes! We can watch hot anime Disney men. Let's go. It says, as parent says, the animation announces main cast for episodes of Heartstable, first of 3 seasons. So there's gonna be 3 seasons of Twisted Wonderland. Holy cow. Starts October 2025. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go, dude. That's crazy. 3 seasons. Let's roll. Let's roll. Pretty good. Yes, sir. Did you binge the entire Demon Slayer manga because you couldn't avoid spoilers? Yeah. That was the other one that was really bad, was Demon Slayer. I watched the first season, and then I kept getting spoiled about other seasons. I was like, fuck it. I'm just going to read the entire thing. And I really had to read it weekly, like the day it came out. Because if I didn't on Twitter, my whole timeline would be spoilers. Which really sucks because it felt like I was just cramming the manga because I felt like I didn't have a choice. Which is such a horrible thing, to feel like I don't have a choice to not get spoiled on like a series I was enjoying at that point. So, yeah, that really sucked. My Hero JJK spoilers. One day I'll get around. I would honestly recommend you could watch the first season, or actually watch the first 2 seasons, because Yuzue is in the 2nd season, Entertainment Arc. Then if you like Demon Slayer at that point, I would just switch over to the manga, because it's going to be faster for you to read the manga than to sit through all the bullshit that is the anime. I'm going to be honest. I would stop after Entertainment, honestly. So this is the gays. This is Sasaki and Miyano's graduation, which is like a little 1-hour special of the graduation arc of the manga. This is after the first season where they're in a relationship, so it's them kind of like feeling each other out, kind of feeling their feelings for each other, and like kind of deciding how they're gonna keep their relationship going and like how they can control themselves. I had a cute time. It was cute. They go in B for boys. Yes. Okay, this one's a 2-parter. Let me find the other part. Okay. So we're gonna do a 2-for-1 deal here with the rankings. Okay. So Sailor Moon is like one of the biggest magical girl franchises in the entire world. Let's be honest, right? So a handful of years ago, they decided to do like a new animation reboot of Sailor Moon called Sailor Moon Crystal. Crystal has kind of been a shit show from the start. It's really sad that Crystal has been so bad. Crystal went through like 5 different designs. Crystal is supposed to be more closely following the original manga of Sailor Moon, because the original manga of Sailor Moon is only like 12 volumes. It's not a very big manga, but it just constantly falls flat because it doesn't spend enough time on the characters. That was the nice thing about the old anime. They spent a lot of times developing the characters because they had so much extra time to kill. Where Crystal just like beelines, and obviously the story is about Usagi and Mamoru and like her being Sailor Moon. But even the manga does a better job about showing the characters doing fun stuff together and bonding. So this is the final 2 parts, because after the 3rd season of Crystal, they started doing movies, 2-part movies to cover the arcs, which I do agree was the smart thing for them to do because the arcs are not very long, but it took too long to get here. So the things we have on screen, this one is the pre-Guardian Sailor Moon Cosmos movie part 1, and then also part 2, which is this one. So this is the final arc of Sailor Moon. In this arc, we're introduced to the Starlights and to the princess and everything. So basically there's like this evil, I think it's Galactica is her name. The Galactica, yeah. Well, the Shadow Galactica by Sailor Galaxia is trying to get, of course, the Silver Millennium Crystal, like blah, blah, blah. It happens every season. And she's basically trying to find the strongest opponents ever, and is promised by the Shadow Galactica that if she gets the Silver Millennium Crystal, like she will have like her own planet designated for her, because I guess every planet is ruled by a Sailor Scout, but only some planets have Sailor Scouts or something or another. I don't know. I forget kind of what really happens. So this arc is about Sailor Moon having to fight her friends dying, of course, like a conflict between her and Mamoru because he's like off in college in America. So then Usagi, being the gay icon that she is, starts falling in love with this like Starlight, who is like a dude on Earth because that's her disguise, but is like really a girl Sailor Scout and stuff like that. Very interesting. Then Sailor Chibi Moon is introduced. Eventually get to the fight in the center of the universe, and basically the only way to stop it is like Sailor Moon sacrifices herself to like the center of the universe, basically bringing back everybody and everything, because she stops like the evil from only putting out evil or only putting out good or whatever, and puts it all back into the universe, because she is eventually going to become Sailor Cosmos, which is like the ultimate Sailor Scout of the entire universe. So it's a very interesting conclusion to Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon does get kind of convoluted the last couple of seasons, even though I really like Sailor Moon. I'll never forget when I worked at that WeebCon September and somebody showed up as a muscular Sailor Moon. But these movies again fall flat, I feel like, with the characters and with like Sailor Moon overall. They're well animated. Like the last movie is probably the best animation Crystal has had. But it's just such a disappointing, overarching thing. I know this is just about the 2 movies, but like all of Crystal has been like so disappointing for what it is. Like, it could have been an incredible reboot. Like, Fruit Baskets had an amazing reboot. Like, right? Like, that's what Sailor Moon could have had, and it just didn't. And most of the Magical Girl reboots that have happened lately have not been very good either. Like, Tokyo Mew Mew New and other ones have not been that good. So, it's just, like, really disappointing. I really wanted to like Crystal, but I just have not been able to. It's really sad. Okay, we're getting our gamers. I think we're at, like, under 80 now. With, like, an hour, basically, to finish, like, 80 anime. Okay, what the fuck was this one again, Ari? We watched this one. What the fuck was this? Oh. Was it Darkness or something? No. Hold on, guys. I gotta figure out what the fuck this one was called, because I don't remember. Daydreamer? Okay. Yeah, okay. Ghost Talk Daydreamer. Good job, Ari. This is a weird fucking OVA. I don't even remember how I found this. This is a 4-episode OVA where the fucking, like, dominatrix girl has been able to see ghosts since she was a kid, and so she works at an S&M club, and then she fights spirits in her free time, but then, like, has to do a lot of it, like, through BDSM, like, means. It's fucking weird. I don't know. I had a time watching it. It's weird. I don't know. You can give it a try if you want. It was a time. Should have been me in Army Trash. Ooh, Paradox Live. This is Paradox Live. This is another anime boys rapping anime. I liked a lot of parts about Paradox Live where they got a kind of a lot of like slice of life moments of the cast, getting to know them and everything. It is hard in a 12-episode anime to get introduced to so many characters, because, like, there's 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, plus 2 guys up here. So there's, like, 16 cast members you're trying to get introduced into a 12-episode anime. And so that's, like, a lot of characters. Obviously, the main group is the group at the front, and so we spend the most time with. There's times when the animation quality kind of goes down. Some of the plots are kind of whatever. It's very interesting. So they like sing like in hip mic, right? And so they use these like paradox gems or whatever to sing. But the more you use them, the more it like puts a strain on your mental and physical health, which is very interesting. So some people have like negative paradox reactions or something like that. So that's kind of an interesting plot point. Most of the songs are pretty good. Cat Whiskers is very disappointing because they have 2 very hot men in their group and their songs suck ass. I don't think I liked Paradox as much as I liked Hip Mic, but I still had a pretty good time with Paradox Live. I thought it was pretty fun overall. I thought it was fun. No, I know, it's so fucking sad. The hot men like didn't sing good. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Let's see. This is Garden Remembrance. It follows like 3 girls kind of living through their lives and like just remembering their past and everything. It's a very short little movie. It's like 18 minutes. It was fine. I had a time. I don't really remember a lot from it, so it was a time. I have Solo Leveling in here twice. I don't know why. I only watched it once. I don't know why I have it in here twice. I don't know why it's in here twice. I must have put the image twice by accident. Oh, I might need to go get more water again. No, I wanted to finish stream without getting more water. So Solo Leveling. A lot of people really like Solo Leveling. I liked the webtoon of Solo Leveling. Back in the day, I read all that was out, and that was a while ago. So I was pretty excited when I heard there was a Solo Leveling anime coming out. I think it's pretty solid compared to a lot of power trip, like, fantasy anime that are out there. I think the character is pretty fun. I think you can definitely tell, like, since it is one of the original ones where a lot of other ones have gotten inspiration from. I thought it was pretty well done. I feel like a lot of webtoon animes are not handled very well. A lot of them are like pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. So I was really thrilled that this is like one of the strongest like webtoon animes that are out there. I probably will be watching the second season. I had a pretty good time with Solo Leveling. I'd probably put it in the A tier. I don't think it's for everybody, and that's totally fine. But I had a pretty good time with Solo Leveling, honestly. I thought it was handled really, really well for what it was. Need to do more webtoon. I think they have to be careful, right? I think the issue they've had with webtoons is some of the old webtoons and manhwas online are a lot older, so the stories have not aged well. Like Tower of God and God of High School were not very good adaptations at all because the series have aged so not great. So it's like I think they have to be careful what they pick. There's a couple of villainess anime that are actually manhwas that they've made anime of more recently. There's like Relena's something with the Grand Duke or whatever. That's like a manhwa that they made an anime of. This is more gays. This is the side gays in Sasaki and Miyano. It's kind of like, you know, kind of building their relationship because this guy is like in love with the senpai, but the senpai is not like into him yet. One day the gays will be real. So side gays get a freaking B. We love side gays. They're pretty good. What was this one? Okay, this is a Pretty Cure movie. Another Pretty Cure movie, guys. I remember when there was a shitty translation of the light novel. Let's see. Pretty Cure. What the fuck was this one? I watched so many Pretty Cure movies this year. And it's not even like half of them. Okay, this is called Smile Precure. Ano no naka wa mina chichuga? Something like that. Just don't let them do manhwa adaptation of a high school. It's too many powers to break down. So this is Smile Pretty Cure, or you guys might know it as Glitter Force. Because that's what the freaking Netflix title for it is. Do not watch Glitter Force on Netflix. It's actually like super edited, like 4Kids style. So just go find a place to watch Smile Pretty Cure on your own online if you really want to watch Smile Force. This one is the girls are translated into a movie. Or no, sorry, into a picture book. And they're guided by this girl through the picture book. And then it turns out the picture book, actually the main Pretty Cure had as a kid, and then she like abandoned the book before finishing the main girl's story. So now she's punishing all the Pretty Cures by sending them to other stories to have to like kind of fight through. And then it's eventually like oh, you know, like I'm so sorry I broke our promise, like I'm gonna finish your story now, and everybody's happy hunky-dory kind of movie, whatever. It was a time. I don't know. This one was like not a very good Pretty Cure for me. It was kind of whatever movie-wise. Okay, I'm gonna definitely have to go get more water. I wanted to hold off really bad, but I'm gonna have to go get more water. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there pretty close. We're getting pretty close. There's some of these I'm definitely not gonna spend super long talking about and what's left in here. So we're getting there. We'll get it done tonight. Okay, I'm gonna be back. I have to get more water. I'll be back. got a bigger cup of water. So that should okay, so I'm back. Okay. So, yeah. Okay, where are we next on? This one I am so conflicted on. Because the base story of Kaiju number fucking 27, I never remember what number it is so much fun. I love Kaiju number 37. It's so fun. The idea is really fun. The characters are really fun. The expressions, the fights, the like power system. It's all so fun. I love Kaiju 32 so much. But I just like... I'm so disappointed still in the art style of this adaptation. I think they butchered what they looked like so horribly. It just like... Maybe I'm being overdramatic. I probably am, but I don't care. Like, I was so disappointed. I put off watching this so long because I knew I was so upset with the art style. Like, but I knew the story was gonna be good because the story was good. So, like, I'm probably gonna put it in B. High B. Only because I really, really love the story of Kaiju 8. Maybe low A, but I was like so thrown by the art style. It made me so upset. Hello, Moose. The animation art was worse than the manga. The manga was so beautiful. The manga was incredible. It was so distinct for the characters. I haven't watched it yet. I immediately knew it would get animated when it was started airing. Yeah, I really, really, really love it. Aloha. So I'm still conflicted. I love the story of Kaiju 69, but like I'm still so upset with the way the characters look in the anime. They just look so bad. It hurts my heart. Okay, time for art. Wahoo! Wahoo! We love art. Bam, 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 bam. Anybody want to guess what this anime is about? We do love Karam Camp number 69. Yes, sir. We love Kaiju number 69. Us too. Us too. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, first episode was the best. Yeah, this one was kind of flat after that. Anyway, this is called Harem Camp. This is marked as adult on any list. There's literally no synopsis for it because not even 2,000 people have finished this. Basically, a dude goes camping with these girls and is like teaching them how to camp, but all the girls get like mad horny for him and they all start like banging him and he starts banging them. It's just a big bang fest in the camp, like, not gonna lie. It's one of those, Ari and I call them shitty hentais. They're like this, like 5 to 10 minute, like maybe like 7 episode shitty hentais that don't really have a lot of plot, but they do bang pretty fast. So yeah, so it definitely goes at least in the B tier. I always have a good time with the shitty hentais with Ari. It's always a fun time. They're not good, but they're fun, you know? A lot of plot. Yeah, we love plot. Lots of plot. Nearly masterpiece. Had a good time. There you go. Here we go. I have rankings now. Is that helpful? Okay, next is fuck, is it The Witch and the Beast? Fuck. Yeah, The Witch and the Beast. This was very interesting. Ari and I watched it because there was a hot man on the cover. I'm gonna be honest, it's the whole reason we put it on the wheel is because there was a hot man on the cover. This is not the hot man on the cover. They used a totally different picture, which is not even the 2 main characters of this anime, so they like debated us. It was so funny. But yeah, is it actually, I was really, really glad though that Ari and I tried it because hot man on cover. This is a very interesting dark urban fantasy to watch. Basically, it's in this like world that's kind of adjacent to ours in terms of technology, but is also very Victorian in style and setting. And so there's obviously witches, like the man in the back is a witch, and the main girl, Guido, that's what I call her. She is on the hunt to find the witch who cursed her. And so basically there's only a few ways to undo a witch's curse, and one of them is obviously to like kill the witch or like hunt the witch down. So she's trying to get a cure for her curse. He's trying to use her powers and also help her. And they're also trying to deal with these witches that are running, or he's not a witch, sorry, he's like a wizard or whatever. They're trying to deal with these witches that are running rampant in the world, causing like destruction and chaos. It's a very fun, dark urban fantasy. I don't think it's perfect. I think there's some parts of the plot that I'm kind of like, about. The animation's not the best if that's what you're really there for, but it's a very fun dark fantasy. I feel like we don't get a lot of like really solid dark fantasy anime. The only other one that I personally can think of before this that I had tried recently was Fairy Gone, and I dropped Fairy Gone after an episode. I did not like Fairy Gone very much, but I actually had a really good time with Witch and the Beast. I would put it like honestly in the nearly masterpiece. It has things that are imperfect about it, but I really liked Witch and the Beast a lot anyway. It was really fun to watch. I really hope it gets a second season. I don't think they've announced it. The manga's currently on hiatus, so it might be a while before we get like a second season. But they definitely leave it on a good point to have a second season, or even like if they just want to end it there for the anime. So here's to hoping it gets another season. Yeah, like they ended the first season at like a plot. It's like, okay, I guess you could leave it here, but like also like, please, no. Please, I really like Witch and the Beast. I don't remember this Disney movie. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. I really liked Witch and the Beast a lot. Yeah. Pray for season 2, guys. There we go, baby. Now we're in the anime. So this is called Undead Unlock. I watched this because Ari wanted to watch it, and I was like, yeah, Ari, I'll watch anime with you. We love watching anime together. I really like Undead Unlock, like, a lot. It's like everything I want from a shonen, but not a shonen. Undead Unlock, wow! Kenny has awoken. Yeah, it has a lot of stuff I like from action-y battle shonen, without all the annoying fucking children of battle action shonen, with a really good sub-romance plot and really fun characters. I shut up from my slumber. I really had a lot of fun with Undead Unlock. I really, really like it. Basically, it's set in like a world like ours. Where some people are at some point in their life develop these like powers. So the main girl, her curse is unluck. So basically anybody she touches will get a stroke of unluck from her. And it can be something as simple as a bird shitting on your shoulder to like a meteor crashing on your head. So she's about to kill herself because she just like can't bear the weight of her power. And then she meets our main dude, Hot Man, yeah. And his power is undead. So he can't die. He's like an immortal being that like will regenerate and everything. He's undead. So they kind of find this bond together because he promises to help find a way to cure her power. And then there's also this organization in the background that are working to deal with like supernatural happenings in the world, deal with other people with these basically like powers / curses, and trying to prevent the end of the world. I really liked Undead Luck a lot. I think I would put it in my masterpiece. Okay, I gotta blow my nose. Why the fuck does my nose get all stuffy when I'm just talking on the street? Like, what the fuck? Like, I can't breathe out my nose right now. Oh shit, thank you for being a loyal member of the research group for 5 months, Kidney. Thank you. Not the kind of guy who likes obsessing over power systems, but the power system in this one is super interesting. Yeah, it's super cool. I really like the way their powers scale and develop, and like how unique people are with their powers. It's not just like, oh, you're unlucky. It's like, how do you use your unluck to your advantage in combat, which is super cool. Really like that a lot. The org reminds me of the org in Talentless Nana. Ooh, okay. But yeah, I really like I'm Done Unluck. I hope it gets another season at some point in the future. I really had a lot of fun. I would definitely give it a try. I think it's 24 episodes. But if you're looking like for an action-y show, also has like some fucking depressing ass shit going on. The fucking one girl, Titania, right? Right, Titania? Our baby. Poor Titania. Poor girl. That's her name, right? Or the Britannia. What's her name? Anyway, we feel sad for her. Yeah, it is Titania. We feel so sad for Titania. Like, holy fuck, dude. That's like, that whole part when they talked about her backstory, I was like, what the fuck is going on? It was very sad. Titania! Plus, the ending of that song is a banger. The ending and the opening are such bangers. So good. So good. They're both super good. Okay, on to the next. We're getting there, gamers. I have literally less than an hour to finish everything else. This is, what is it? Family. The family circumstances of the irregular witch. Basically, the witch is this blonde girl. She adopts this little girl that becomes a witch, too. They get into little family hijinks, as they do. Thank you for being a loyal member of the research group for 7 months, leader. Thank you. It's a fun little slice of life comedy anime with like a little bit of overarching plot. The world is really fun. The cast is really fun. It's really fun. I like it a lot. There's like a crazy psycho goth dommy mommy girl in here too. You guys will like her. With headaches, I popped in to say hi and yeah, no problem, leader. Have a good rest. Yeah, this one was a lot of fun. If you want like silly, funny hijinks of like a little witch family, I really like this one a lot. I'd put it probably at least at a high B tier. I had a good time with it. She my wife. So yeah, I really liked Irregular Family Witchies. I'm skipping solo leveling because I already have it once in here, so we're not putting it again. I don't think I need to say anything about Freyrin other than just putting it immediately in Masterpiece. Do I need to say anything about Freyrin? We win! I don't think I need to say like a word about Freyrin to just automatically put it in the Masterpiece category. Like, again, I was talking about it earlier on stream how it's funny. I'm saying like so much more about the garbage than I am about the good stuff. But I think it's because the good stuff speaks so well on its own. Freyrin is just a stunning piece of media. Like, I even had the first volume of the manga. It's just like amazing in every way. Like the pacing, the story, the characters, the world, their interactions. Obviously the animation is gorgeous and that helps elevate the story so much, but the base story itself of Freyrin and like the way the characters interact with the world around them is the real driving force of what makes Freyrin like such an incredible piece of media to experience. If you have not watched Freyrin, I highly encourage you to find the time to go experience Freyrin. It's just an amazing piece of media. I highly recommend Freyrin. That's all I'm going to say about Freyrin, because I could gush about Freyrin for hours. So highly recommend Freyrin, 100%. Freyrin's so good, the manga's releasing in 11 years. Didn't they like just go on hiatus kind of recently? What's the fan art's good? Yeah, we know. This one's really fun. Ari and I watched this one. This is another one that Ari wanted to watch. I was like, can I watch too? And I was like, yeah, sure. I'm watching it on with friends on Discord. Freyrin's so good. I highly encourage everybody to find time to watch Freyrin. It was just amazing. Like, my life was unironically changed by Freyrin. Like, anytime I get to experience a piece of media that takes such care into every little detail, but not in a hyper fixating way, in a way that they just know it breathes life into the world a little bit more. I love those pieces of media so much. Like, there's so much care into just each little part of it. That's why I love One Piece so much. For me, it's the same thing. It's like so much little stuff comes up in One Piece that seems so insignificant, but in the grander scheme of the world, it makes it feel so much more lived in and like experienced and grown, and just like a world people have been a part of for hundreds of thousands of years, not just a piece that just popped up and they're just there. You know, even like the stupidest stuff that could happen in One Piece, right? Like having a freaking mail system that's by seagulls that they deliver the news around the world. It's such like a weird detail, but it makes sense in a world where everything is like islands, and when everybody needs to get news somehow, but there's not really another way that's more accessible than like a classic newspaper. Even though we live in a world where there's like submarines and like snails that project movies and speakers and like all this stuff, it's like all that little stuff makes it feel so lived in. And that's the same thing with Fragrant. Every town they stop in just feels like an ancient town. Like, it feels like a town people have inhabited. They've like grown there. They've built the town up. They've dealt with struggles as a town, and now Freyrin is just making it a small fragment of her life to like experience time in that town. I don't know, I just really like I just really like Freyrin a lot. It's really good. Welcome, Coffee, welcome. Freyrin's phenomenal. I hope people copy it unabashedly. I want Freyrin, the fucking Journey of Wens. That's what I want. I want my spin-off. Okay, before I keep gushing about Freyrin, let's move on. So this is Shy. I watched this with Ari. This is a superhero anime. Basically, a bunch of countries in the world have superheroes. Shy is the main hero of Japan, and she gets super strength. There's heroes of like England and like Russia and Switzerland and other places we learn about throughout. So it's interesting because it's like talking about I don't know, like Shy overcoming her own shyness, and that's so funny. Her name's Shy and she's shy. And like her own self-doubt of being a hero. She has like a traumatizing experience early on in the anime that makes her question her right to be a hero, and her trying to build up her confidence again, getting to know other heroes, and also dealing with like an imposing villain and threat that's coming into the world is really fun. I like have a lot of fun with Shy. I definitely put it as a high B. I think there's parts of Shy I'm not like super in love with, but I really like Shy overall. Oh god, here's my hot take, gamers. I did not think the third season of Laid Back Camp was as good as I wanted it to be. I was really disappointed in the third season. Not super disappointed, but it was not as good as the first two seasons or the movie, like, at all. It was pretty whatever. I thought the third season, I would put it as a low B, honestly, like a high A, like, or high C. I did not think the third season of Laid Back Camp was very good. It felt really thrown together, really like kind of like a hodgepodge. I don't know. I was not feeling it, to be honest. It was pretty whatever. I need to reinvestigate Revy. Whenever he blesses my Pokemon goals, I give something good. What? Nice. Here's another one I watched with Ari. Ari and I watch a lot of anime together. This one is a reincarnation isekai, but the reincarnation is a very small aspect of it, which I did appreciate. Honestly, it really could have just been not a reincarnation anime. But this is called The Weakest Tamer Began a Journey to Pick Up Trash. So our main girl, Ivy, lives in a world where every person gets these stars that basically rank their abilities. So you could be like a 3-star knitter or like a 1-star fisher or like whatever it is. Obviously, the more stars you have, the more skilled you are at your gift or whatever. So Ivy is born without stars, and so this town that she's in freaks the fuck out, and they like are gonna like kill her, banish her, because like holy fuck, you can't have no stars. What the fuck, you trying to fucking fuck our town over, Sora? What the fuck, dude? So Ivy runs away and like starts basically trying to survive any way she can, like catching mice to sell their meat, collecting garbage to like see what she can salvage. So then she finds Sora, this little baby. We love Sora. Who is considered, I'll get a better picture of Sora. Sora is considered to be one of the weakest types of slime. Like, they don't pretty much survive ever because they're so fucking weak. Look at Sora. We love baby Sora. So it's like kind of interesting. It's like the weakest girl ever and like the weakest guy ever. So she's like a 0-star tamer. And so it's like her journey as she's trying to, like, literally as an 8-year-old, trying to survive from this crazy ass village, trying to figure out who she can trust with the secret of being a no-star, because like for some people it's fucking crazy to be a no-star, and like kind of just how to like live. I thought it was really cute. I had a good time with the tamer slime. It was good. I had a good time. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, this one's so edgy. Guys, you want to guess what this one's called if you don't know? Because it's got a really edgy name, and I think it's really funny. You guys know what this one is called? It's pretty funny. Pretty funny name, edgy name. Pretty edge. Oh my god, I've had that gloom for forever, Sammy. Okay, so this one, if nobody's gonna guess, which is fine. This one is called, where is it? I already forgot it. Dead Mount Death Play. Super fucking edgy name. This one's also slightly reincarnation, reverse isekai. Isn't this a demon king or lich sort of anime? Yeah, so basically this like demon lich thingy majiggy gets reincarnated into the modern world and takes over this dude's body, but he can still use like magic and stuff. But it's a very interesting world where people have like not magic but supernatural abilities. And this dude's like, I just really want to like hang out. Like, I don't know. So he gets like a weird cast of people with him and everything. It was actually really funny. And if I remember right, I think it's by the person that made, was it Bakano? Am I crazy? Oh yeah, it's the same person that made Durarara, and I'm pretty sure Bakano. Yeah. So if you like either Durarara or Bakano, you'd probably like Deadmau5, honestly. It's super edgy sounding, but it was actually a lot of fun. It took us a while to finish the first season. But I had a pretty good time with Deadmau5. I definitely put it at least in the B tier. I had a good time with Deadmau5. Yeah. Yeah, the setting was really cool. It was very interesting. Literally would not have picked it up because the title was too fucking edgy. But it's fun to watch stuff with friends. Super coded. Yeah, super coded for sure, dude. Okay, more Blue Exorcist, because again, I was on a Blue Exorcist kick this year. Almost clicked off during the first minute. I know, because it's like very boring at the start, and then it hooks you super fast. Oops, we lost our music. Let me go find what's the other sessions? I wish they would release more sessions. They only have the 3 of these, and it's been forever since they released these. I wish Riot would release more sessions. They only have the 3, and it's kind of sad. Because they're really fun. I like these session things. Also, I can put them on my stream and I don't get in trouble. So this is the Illuminati saga of Blue Exorcist. Obviously, you have to watch at least 2 seasons beforehand to really know what's going on. But I really like this arc. This is the arc where I stopped reading the manga because that's when it like went on a big hiatus. I never picked up after that. I'm really happy Blue Exorcist is kind of having its moment and coming back. I hope they keep doing it with some of the older shonens that like haven't really got to finish their story. I had a really good time with the Illuminati. I would honestly say it was an A for me. I had a really, really good time. I have not watched the newest season or the one before it. I definitely will at some point. But yeah, the Illuminati saga was really good. Okay, this is probably gonna be another S tier. Listen, put the pitchforks down, guys. I know it's another Pretty Cure movie. I know. I know. I know it's another Pretty Cure movie. However, comma. Hi, King. Welcome. even though it's another Pretty Cure movie, this is the 20th anniversary Pretty Cure movie. This one is written like it's not a Pretty Cure movie, and that's why this one's so good. This is written as like a solid standalone story that happens to have the Pretty Cure girls in it, which is super, super nice. Basically, the plot of this one is the girls from the various Pretty Cures. It focuses on 3 of them, like the newest one and a couple of the other seasons, kind of end up in this weird world together. So it's them trying to save each other, help each other, and like just a big celebration of Pretty Cure as a whole. I really like Pretty Cure. If I was like a super mega Pretty Cure fan and I had watched like all the Pretty Cure before this, I probably would have been bawling my eyes out watching this movie, because there's like so many moments that are like so dedicated to die-hard Pretty Cure fans. Like, I probably would have been bawling my eyes out during part of it. But it's very, very good. I really, really liked it. This is Pretty Cure All Stars F. I really like this movie. This is currently the highest rated Pretty Cure movie on AniList by like a lot. It's like, obviously it's like the least watched, but it's like the highest rated by like a lot of people on AniList. Don't listen to fucking reviewers, obviously, on AniList, but it has like, it's the 8th highest ranked movie of 2023. That's pretty high, dude. And it's 76th highest rated of all time on AniList. It's in the top 100 on AniList, dude. Akemi, please explain why all magical girl animes have the same poster styles. I don't know. I think for Pretty Cure especially, it's because they have so many characters they have to splash onto the posters. They have to find a way to showcase as many as they can. I think it's also when you have a formula that works, why change it, right? And also with Pretty Cure or like magical girls in general, a lot of them have like bright, vibrant colors, so they're all gonna seem kind of the same in some parts of it because of those vibrant colors. I like this poster a lot, though. I think this is fun. There's like Pretty Cures kind of all over the place and everything. I like this one. To be honest, you don't really need to watch any of the Pretty Cure seasons to watch any Pretty Cure movie. They are all let as like standalone. You will get spoiled about some stuff if you wanted to go watch the seasons, like maybe like extra teammates that join or like special powers that they get. But to be honest, you can watch any Pretty Cure movie without knowing it. I like Pretty Cure. I've only watched like 3 full seasons of Pretty Cure. I'm slowly chipping away at it because each season's about 45 episodes. That's a lot of Pretty Cure. This one especially, I had not seen like the 3 main series that are like the focal points of this one. But this is like, I like this one above all the other Pretty Cure movies because it is written as its own standalone movie with its own cohesive plot. Not just, oh no, the Pretty Cures are in trouble. Like, they do stuff and they interact and they like hang out while they're like in trouble, you know? Like, it's really nice that this is like about them as people more so than, oh no, we're Pretty Cure, we got to stop the evil, which obviously they do in this movie, but it's really well written. I really like this Pretty Cure movie a lot. 45 episodes, yeah, like, and this has been going on for like 20 fucking years, dude. Like, that's why it takes so long for me to get through the Pretty Cure. My plan is to try and do a Pretty Cure a month for the monthly challenges, but if the monthly theme of the challenges like does not match any of the Pretty Cure seasons, then it's like I can't do it for the monthly challenges. So yeah, it's like a lot. Okay, this is fucking, what was this called? Zom 100. Had a good time. I think it's pretty easy. I had a good time. I liked a lot of the start of Zom 100. Obviously, it kind of fell off at the end. I don't think we'll ever get a second season of Zom 100, but I had a good time. I had a good time, honestly. I had time. It was a good time. This is where we start to beeline. Okay, what can we slim off? What can I, like, be like, okay, we're not gonna talk about this a lot. Okay, let's do the ones I'm not gonna talk about a lot really quick. Let's, like, go ahead and bang those out really fast. So that way we can, like, kind of focus on, like, what I actually care about while we still have time, because we have about 30 minutes left. I really did not think we would talk the full 4 hours about anime, but here we are. Here we are, gamers, talking the full 4 hours about anime. Okay, yes. Okay, here. Okay, bam. YouTube Nya is a cat that wants to be a YouTube star. He's really funny and stupid, and I love him. He goes in the Had a Good Time. Go watch YouTube Nya. He's stupid, and I like him. I watched Zom 100 and Undone on, like, at the same time. Ooh, okay. Bam. This fucking porcupine and this mole, like, have a cute picnic together. It's very much a kid's story that they animated. It's very cute. Had a good time. Okay, this is like a little trailer for the new Ojamaho Doremi stuff that came out. Obviously, I love it because Ojamaho Doremi is like definitely one of my favorite magical girls. It's like probably my top 3. It's probably Cardcaptor, Ojamaho, and then Shoguchar. Probably my top 3 magical girl series. Wawanyo! Yapper! 3 anime. Okay, Little Sharky, S tier. I don't fucking care about what anybody else says. This Sharky has changed my life for the better. Every form of Little Sharky is perfect and impeccable, and I love him so much. And if you are feeling ever down in your life, please go watch the 61.5-minute episodes of Little Sharky's Days Out. Your day will be so much better by even just one episode. Please go watch Little Sharky's Day Out. I love him. He's so fucking baby. We love Little Sharky. What the fuck is this? Silent Service. This was a weird 3-episode OVA. Very much if you were into like naval vessels at all. This dude, they take like their submarine hostage to like make a point to the Japanese government or something or another, and then his friend has to like stop him before he does something stupid. I don't know, I had a time, I watched it, it was whatever, it was not for me. Watched it for my fucking gambling challenge. Little Sharky! Ugh. This I also watched for a challenge. Join the kawaii thread, I'll post Little Sharky. Yeah, I follow the artist on like all of my Twitter accounts. This is called 3x3 Eyes. Another weird OVA. Apparently I watched the wrong half of it. I had a time. There's demons in this world. This girl's like the last of like this 3-eyed demon. Somehow this guy dies. She makes a pact with him, so he's like now immortal, and they have to go like fight demons and stuff. I don't know. I was not very into it. It was whatever. Okay, bam. Pigtail. Pigtail, I had a good time. Pigtail's like a silent film about, well, sort of silent world where like this is like one of the last girls left in this like weird world of some kind of strange warfare going on. It doesn't really explain what's happening, why people are dead, why this girl and this boy are like some of the last people, or like anything like that. Or if the girl can even like understand the inanimate objects that are like talking in the movie. But it was a very interesting experience. I'd recommend you go watch Pigtails. This is another like short thing I watched for a challenge. It's about skiing in the fucking cold. I don't know, I had a time. I don't remember much about it. Okay, this is Vampire Night. Midnight Vampire. So this is by the guy that made like Shitcom and stuff. This guy makes very interesting like slow motion clay motion movies. This one's about this vampire girl that she's like kind of bored and she's wandering around, and then she finds this girl that's about to be like sacrificed for like a snuff film, and then she kills some of the dudes and then lets the girl kill like one of the other kidnappers to like get her revenge on them. Very interesting. Hi Maba, welcome. I don't know, I think his stuff's like very interesting just because it's like not stuff I think I would watch normally. And again, like, I think stop motion is very impressive in general. So I think Midnight Vampire is probably my favorite thing by him because I love the girl getting revenge on the fucking weirdos that kidnapped her. Good chow. Welcome back, Cribs. It's been a minute. How's it going? Maybe seen that at some point. Yeah. This one, I forget what it's called, but they're like having a big birthday party for everybody in the forest. Very cute. Very much catered towards children. I love children's media. Had a good time. It was very wholesome. This was, the fuck was this one? The fuck was this one? We're trying to do some lightning rounds of some of the easy ones I can knock off before I actually talk about ones I care about. The fuck was this one? Another Makoto Shinkai. What the fuck was this one? Crossroad. It's called Crossroad. It's a Bila anime. Crossroad. Yeah. It's two kids trying to go to like school in Tokyo, and I don't know. I had a time. Clearly, I don't remember enough about it. It's literally 2 minutes. I had a time. Next. This was the Little Monster special, like, OVA episode. I had a good time with this one. You have to watch, like, main Little Monster to really get why it's really funny. Okay, bam. That's a lot of lightning round, I think. Yeah. Okay, let's get back to normal stuff. Apothecary Diaries. I feel like I don't need to talk about this one much, too. It's been only clocking in 90 hours. Oh, Lord. Please be careful, Cribs. That sounds horrible. It's a Makoto Shinkai ad for some study service. Oh, really? That's why it was boring. Interesting. I feel like I don't need to talk about why we love Mao Mao and we stand Mao Mao. I would easily put Apothecary Diaries also in the masterpiece. I had an amazing time watching Apothecary Diaries. I have not started the second season. I'm watching it with somebody. We haven't found time yet. We love Mao Mao. We love Mao Mao. Yes. Okay. Next. Bam. Okay, here we go. This one's very cute. This is very made for me. So this is called Mr. Villain's Day Off. It's a cute, cozy slice of like anime. Yeah, that's true. It's literally about a man who's like an evil general for like an alien race that's trying to take over Earth. And he's literally like, I just want my fucking weekends, dude. So it takes place on his weekends, his days off from being a villain. He's like in love with pandas. It's the one thing he wants to save in the world when they take over the Earth. And so he just spends his free time at the zoo taking a bagillion panda pictures. I'm gonna do, but the checks are huge. It's good though. You can put that money away if you're not gonna use it right now. Yeah, so we love Mr. Villain's Days Off. It's very cozy, very short. I really like the Power Rangers too. They're back here. It's kind of funny. They all interact like in their civilian times. The cast and the villains, like, I guess Lair is really fun. The way he interacts with people. He's also the voice actor behind Samatoki from Hit Mike, which is my hot Yakuza boyfriend. So for me personally, Mr. Villain's Day Off also gets a masterpiece. I think a lot of people didn't like it, but you know what? I don't care. People compared it to this other anime I haven't watched about this alien girl that's like obsessed with cats, I guess. I forget what that one's called. I don't know. I had a lot of fun. My boss got me into this anime. It's so fun. We love Mr. Villain's Day Off. Okay, what else is another quick one I could talk about? I don't even know if I can show this whole picture on stream. Okay, there's your teas. That's all you get. This was a shmentai. What the fuck was a shmentai about? I don't even remember what the shmentai was about. That's all I could probably share to be safe. It was... That one is called, Okusama no Kafuku Jutsu the animation. It's based on an erotic game by Alice Soft. It's basically a person that has not developed any magical powers into adulthood is left in the care of a young couple engaged in magical research in order to cure him. So this one lady, Rui, is assigned to take care of him, and the only way to handle his magic is to bang or something. It's pretty stupid, but it's 30 minutes of shmentai if you want 30 minutes. The Cat Cafe anime. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just people like don't like men. I think that's what it is. Oops, get it out of here. Okay, this one goes in the masterpiece tier, but not in the funny masterpiece. Like, no, not the good masterpiece, the bad masterpiece. This is called Kawago Boys Sing. It's an anime original. It's not good in the slide. This is a boys idol anime about like all of these boys. You spend no time with any of them, but basically the main character, he did some like singing stuff when he was a kid for like jingles and stuff, and now he hates singing, and then he's forced to join this idol group at his school, or like a choir club at his school with these two other guys that were just roped in when they're like, yeah, whatever. And they have like this music teacher that doesn't give a fuck. There's a honey badger, like unironically, there's a honey badger as a main character. He's like the school principal's mascot, pet thingy. And they just like adopt other weird kids into their like singing cult. Like there's like the black kid whose name is literally Magic. I think it's a little racist, I'm not gonna lie. The bitchy twins, the fucking loner nerd, the main character rich kid, the beefy softy, and then fucking heavy metal corpse paint like singer dude that like cannot sing. Unless he's wearing his like heavy metal like cuck and kiss makeup. Just an idol school where we went to, probably. There's genuinely some pretty funny moments in Choir Boys that I don't think are supposed to be funny. But overall, the anime is super fucking bland. It's like so much of a drag to get through. Magical girl moment. I don't know why that one's not working. Here, I'll just do it myself. Oh, no, it did. My hair changed. That's what it was. Mystery twins, you say it. They're just like fucking annoying. Oh, I didn't rate this one. Had a time, whatever. What else can I just put in the had a time category? Though this is the Beyond the Boundary like special OVA episode that goes in had a time. I didn't really even like Beyond the Boundary that much. I'm gonna honestly put Beyond the Boundary in had a time. It was okay. I was really bored for most of Beyond the Boundary, I'm gonna be honest. So that goes in the had a time category. Is there anything else I can put in the had a time category? Not really. I think everything else I had a pretty decent time with. Okay. First N is the only good thing about Beyond the Boundary. I thought it was pretty whatever. I feel like Kyo Annie unfortunately has a lot more misses for me than hits. But obviously visually Kyo Annie stuff looks really pretty. This is the Daki Stone Science War? No. Oh, that's why it's not coming up. New World Part 2. So this is, at the time, was the most recent season of Dr. Stone. Now they're in like the final Science Future's the next arc. I really like Dr. Stone a lot. This goes in the nearly a masterpiece for me. I really like Dr. Stone a lot. This season was like a little weak for me. Even in the manga, I didn't really like it as much as some of the previous arcs. But overall, I really like Dr. Stone. And was a banger. Dr. Stone stuff lost my interest in the first 3 episodes. Huh? Interesting. Dr. Stone. Okay, let's see. This is a very interesting thing they tried with Pretty Cure. So this is the girls from 5 Go Go and Splash Star as adults. I was disappointed because when they transformed, they didn't turn into adult Pretty Cures. They turned into like themselves when they were teenage Pretty Cures. I was really disappointed with that. Can I ban that person? But yeah, this is like an attempt at like, because at this point the people that watch these Pretty Cures growing up were like adults entering the workforce. So it was like kind of a thing geared towards them. It was a cute project. I don't know if I had a good time. I'm honestly feeling like I had a time watching it. It was okay watching like the girls as adults. I thought it was fun, but I thought it was kind of like whatever as well. Ooh, we got gushing now. Okay. I don't want to zoom in too much. So this is gushing over magical girls. Ari and I were having a really fun time watching this until about episode 6 or 7. Until they added the fucking baby diaper kink. And then we took like a 6-month break of watching gushing. And then we came back and finished it. Ari and I can put up with a lot. I'm not gonna lie. We can put up with a lot when we're watching stuff. But the frickin' as soon as they added that baby fucking kink episode, I was like, this is over. The rest of it was fine because Ari and I just pretended the girls were in college because they should have just been college age women. It would have been so much hotter. We just pretended they were all in college. And then again, we took a 6-month break with the baby episode, and that was it. I would say overall, I still had a good time with gushing, but that episode was like such a turn off, guys. It was like, it was gross. I jumped up to like 2 episodes. It's definitely not for everybody. I would not recommend gushing for most people. Even my high school would have been more tolerable. Yeah, even if they were high school. Why the fuck do they need to be middle school age girls? Like, seriously? Like, I get you could argue like kids wake into sexuality like at a young age, like elementary school and middle school, but not like that. So yeah, I was like, yeah, okay, whatever. This is Elusive Samurai. I had a lot of fun with Elusive Samurai. It's another kind of anime talking about like a historical figure in Japan, but this is about our main character who is known for being like an elusive samurai because he's really good at running away. And this takes part after his clan was murdered, and so now he's going to work his way up to get revenge against the people that slayed his clan. But the cast is really funny. The animation is super solid for Elusive Samurai. I had a really good time the entire time I was watching Elusive Samurai. I would put it in a masterpiece. I have a lot of fun. I can't wait for more seasons of Elusive Samurai. There's a lot of stupid antics, and I like how they experimented a lot with the animation style. Like, sometimes it was 2D, sometimes it was like classical painting inspired, sometimes it was 3D, sometimes it was like they were playing a board game. I liked, like, visually all of the different stuff they did with Samurai to make it really a fun, like, visual viewing experience. Another samurai? Yes, sir. There's actually at least one more samurai on this list, too, I see. At least one more. Okay, this is Metallic Rouge. You're gonna just pop back in and say goodnight. Goodbye, samurai. This is Elusive Samurai. Or, sorry, not Elusive Samurai. My brain. This is Metallic Rouge. I started it because gays, and that was my main motivation, was lesbians. I was left craving so much more with the story of Metallic Rouge. I think that, again, there was a lot of really interesting ideas, but I feel like it just wasn't executed well. It's set, like, obviously in a far future. Humans are living, like, on Mars and Earth and everything. And this main character, Rouge, she has the ability to transform into this, like, cyborg thing. And there's, like, these pilgrims or pioneers of, like, this robot thing. It's also dealing with, like, humans treating androids wrong and, like, all sorts of stuff. Again, I had a lot of really cool ideas, but I don't think it had enough time to execute them. So I feel like I just had a time when I was watching Rouge. I don't think I loved watching Metallic Rouge. I had, like, a time, you know. It was, like, a fine time, but I had a time. It was fine. It was a fine time. Dark-skinned anime girl spotted. Yeah, she's cute. I like the character designs in Metallic Rouge. I was left craving a lot more every time I watched Metallic Rouge. So that's, like, my downside, is I feel like I wanted more. My brain. Whew. Okay. Next, we have Jellyfish Can't Swim in the Night. This was a very, very fun watch. This one deals with, like, a lot of, like self-doubt of yourself in a lot of different avenues, like of your own skills, your talents, your passions, your desires, your hopes, your dreams, like the people you aspire to be, and like how you and your, like, community will help you push through those self-doubts. Also, there's a VTuber in it, so I highly recommend just as a VTuber. But I had a lot of fun with Jellyfish Can't Swim in the Night. Every ending is different, and, like, I think they make, like, a mascot character. I think she actually is a VTuber as well, so you can actually go watch, like, the Jelly as a VTuber. I had a really good time with Jellyfish. I feel like there was parts of it I wasn't super in love with, just, like, very small parts of it, but overall I really like Jellyfish Can't Swim in the Night. Really had a good time with that one. Oh god, it's the sadness. Oh god. Oh my god, this one's so depressing, guys. At times. It's very sweet and wholesome at other times. Well, oh my god, the start is depressing. So this is the Yuzuki family on the Yuzuki Bros. Basically, it's 4 brothers from post-college to, like, elementary school that are trying to, like, figure out their life and survive after their parents have, like, died in an accident. So it's, like, trying to, like, figure out how them as a household are going to support each other, but also becoming, like, aware of the community that surrounds them and how their community can help support them and get them through what is, like, an insanely difficult time for these children at such varying ages as well. They have a really amazing community. There's a lot of really fun, happy moments in the anime. There are some, like, very sad and, like, heart-wrenching moments too, but I really like the Yuzuki Bros. I watched it with Ari. It goes probably in the masterpiece because I had a really good time. Oh shit, I did finish Oshi this year. Let's go! Here's more gays that are basically gay, but they're not canon gay, but they're basically gay. This is called My New Boss is Goofy. Basically, the brown-haired guy, he like quits his last job. Some weirdo made that their staff pick. Yeah, some fucking weirdo on AniList. If you guys like want to do the challenges, made Yuzuki Bros their fucking staff pick. Weirdo alert. But yeah, this is My New Boss is Goofy. So the brown-haired guy, he like quits his old job because he's like so stressed. He's to something like he's like developing like stomach ulcers and stuff. So he starts his new job. He's super stressed. His new boss is gonna be super scary. But his new boss is like just an idiot. He's just like a goofy little guy. They're so in love with each other, for real. Then we got the side characters in the background, which are obviously in love with each other too. One of them is like canonically like at least bi. I think he's technically pan even. This man got divorced. He's 40. He needs a man. Obviously they're gonna bang as well. This is a very cute, fun little anime. I really like My New Boss is Goofy. I'd put it in nearly masterpiece because I had a really good time with that one. Little Sharky gets some automatic masterpiece. Look at these fucking shapes. Look at him. And look at the fucking friends. Look at everybody having a good old time. Sharky gets a masterpiece. I won't take any complaints about Little Sharky getting masterpieces. Hello, Mino. This is what I thought about. No, this one's not Cherry Magic. Cherry Magic is different. But My New Boss is Goofy is very, very cute. I really like My New Boss movie. Oh, actually, speaking of Cherry Magic, here, we'll do that for you. This is Cherry Magic. The shmeem of this gay, it was the main character, has been a virgin for 30 years, and he wakes up on his 30th birthday and has developed the ability to use magic. And his magic is he can read people's minds when he touches them. Hello, thank you so much for joining the Kraufish family. Malix22, thank you. We could relate. Shut up. So then he finds out like his like kind of coworker who's like above him a little bit is like madly in love with him. He's like, what the fuck, dude? So hijinks ensue because of that, but it's very, very wholesome, very, very cute. Cherry Magic I think also gets a masterpiece as well. I don't know what to tell you. Really, really like Cherry Magic. Very, very good. Let's pick out a couple more things. This is a shitty hentai. These are two cops that go undercover, and half the time when they go undercover, they just bang each other. Like, I had a time watching the undercover cops that bang. Hello, Moni, welcome. Angel's Egg was like a weird watch. Very much, I need a very massive brain to understand a lot of the themes that were happening in this movie. I had a time. I don't know. Egg time, I guess. I don't know. Visually, it's like a very stunning movie, but like obviously, I don't know what the fuck's going on. So that's why it gets a lower rating. What else can I knock out really quick? Because we are running out of time. Holy cow, we really talked for 4 hours about anime. Jesus. This is like Mighty Moon Miners or something. I found out about it because of a Twitter post about some dude that bought a VHS of this at like some yard sale, and then turns out, holy shit, this is like almost like lost media. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. It's like a plot. We're like living in space. There's people that mine the moons. There's like evil organizations. Like blah blah blah. Leaves on like a really weird cliffhanger. It was not bad, but like I would put it in the had a time category. Probably same with Seraph of the End. I thought Seraph of the End was really boring, to be honest with you. I did not have a good time watching it. That was my first time taking it in. Did not have a good time with the first season of Seraph. This One Piece movie you could put in Had a Time. This is Strong World, I think. Strong. This one was like an okay One Piece movie. Yeah, this is Strong World. This one was okay. Just landing a planet of like strong things. I had a good time, but like not a very, very like wahoo time. But it's still a good One Piece movie. Shit, there's a lot of gays left. Here's another Pretty Cure movie. How many fucking Pretty Cures did I watch this year? This is a fresh Pretty Cure movie. Let's Let's see. Precure. Sorry, I've been like kind of speedrunning the last little bit because I really did not think I'd be talking for 4 hours. Okay, this is called Hato Catch Precure. This is called Heart Catch Precure. Hana no Mio de Fashion Show desu ka? Sorry about that burp in the middle. Basically, this one has the Heart Catch girls in Paris for a fashion show. There's some weird dude that like turns into like a werewolf or whatever. I don't know. This one was like I had a good time, I guess, but it was like an okay good time. What else can we knock out really fast? Here's another fucking Precure movie. Swear to God, I have like 3 more on this list. This one was stupid. This one was like a musical. There's a fucking weird horse evil villain in this one. This one was like I had a time watching this one. This was a weird Precure. It was like a musical for like no reason. It was very, very weird. Did not have a good time with that one. Had just a time. Horses. Ow. This is the Precure that the fandom lost their shit about because the fucking main girl and Coco kiss. And they're like, that's fucking weird because he's an adult. He's a fucking squirrel from another magical world. They can fucking kiss. Like, he's literally a squirrel that takes on a human form. He's just literally a fucking squirrel. That's just furry shit at this point. Like, we're fine. Had a good time with that Precure. We had Fat Elves that Jamaicans love. This is like, I would put it in the masterpiece because I had a really good time watching this with Ari. I would never recommend this to somebody because this is just like, this is just stupid. It's just stupid. The characters are stupid. I don't know. The whole idea of it's stupid, but it's like funny stupid. So it's plus size elf is what's it called. In the masterpiece you go. King's Game also just goes in F tier. King's Game was fucking boring as shit. I give no shits about anybody in King's Game. King's Game is a death game where the main character has been in the death game before. And so he's like trying to beat the death game this time or something, but nobody wants to believe him and he's just annoying and stupid. That goes in F tier. I don't think I have too many more F tiers, to be honest with you. Maybe this one, I would say this is a masterpiece. This is the 7 immortal sins or immoral sins. I don't know. It was like, it wanted to be a hentai so bad. Masterpiece. Whatever. Like, the one thing that's funny is if you watch the censored version of this, they are like magical, like magic summoning circles that come up on screen to blur anything. So at times, half your screen will be blurred by a summoning circle if you watch the censored version. Like if they're like kissing, if the skirt's too short, it's like mega censored. It is unwatchable censored because you cannot see anything happening on screen when like parts that they censor come up. Like unironically, you have to watch it uncensored to even see half of what's going on in the anime. Like, it's so stupid. Super Lovers, another gay one. Really just Super Brothers, like Sammy called it earlier. I don't know. This one's weird, guys. I was really bored watching Super Lovers. This can go in the had a time category. I don't know. This dude's mom adopts him in Canada. He runs with the wolves. They start like feeling for each other and like, I don't know. They're like gay for each other. I don't know, man. Junjo Romantica on the other side, a certified classic gay. This is the 3rd season of Junjo Romantica. This goes and had a good time because every time Ari and I watch Junjo Romantica, we're like, yes, punish that twink, yes, we have a good time. Yamashi Bai is really fun. They're not well animated, but they're very fun, short horror stories. Kind of like Twilight Zone-esque with like short one-off stories. I always have a good time or have a time when I watch them. Some seasons are better than others. Candy Boy was pretty whatever. I don't remember what the fuck happens to Candy Boy, so put it in had a time. What was this one? Love Stage. This one's funny because twinks are funny. Had a good time with Love Stage. Oh, we're almost there. Like 20 more anime to go. Jesus Christ. Look Back. I feel like we can just go ahead and put Look Back in the masterpiece. I don't feel like I need to really talk about Look Back. It's pretty freaking good, guys. Burn the Witch, I had a really good time with Burn the Witch because I love Kubo's works in general, and I really love the world building in Burn the Witch so much. I cannot wait for more Burn the Witch. Love, love, love it. Don't forget to like and subscribe. This is Handsome Gakuen. This goes in the masterpiece. It's just handsome boys. I don't know what to tell you. Masterpiece. Oh, this is the first season of the original Spice and Wolf. I had not watched it before. I really liked Spice and Wolf a lot. So this can go in the probably like near masterpiece for me. I really like the first season of Spice and Wolf a lot. His face, that's the point. That's the point, Sammy. That's the point. I think it was like the Stranger's Sword or something like that. This was a fun, like, set in like kind of feudal Japan movie. I had a pretty good time with this one. I don't think it was perfect, but I had a pretty good time with that one. Kami-sama Kiss. I really like Kami-sama Kiss. I watched the dub of this. I have not seen this shoujo before. Near masterpiece for me. Gooner tier list. It's not a Gooner tier list. It's just fucking anime that I liked. If not Gooner, like the Gooner stuff is all in the masterpiece tier. Isn't that fun? Like a platinum. Kami-sama Kiss is about this girl. Her dad gambles away their house. She finds like a spirit in the park, and he like is like, yoink, you're the god of the earth land now. She's like, huh? And so then she adopts this cat boy as like her servant or whatever, and she has to like learn about the supernatural world. Very fun though. Very, very, very fun classic shoujo. Gunsmith Cats was very fun too. It's like a retro I think 90s 2000s anime about guns and cops and smithing and cars. So I had a good time with Gunsmith Cats. Daily Lives of High School Boys is just daily lives of boys being stupid. Had a really good time with that one too. Rose Starlight I had a really good time with. It's magical girls that sing and dance and fight and kill each other, basically. I like that a lot. You watch all these? Yeah, everything on here is stuff I watched from 2024. I was going through and ranking everything I watched in 2024. When I finish watching everything in 2025, we'll do this again next year. This is just like everything that I've watched, excluding like music videos that I ranked. But this is everything that I watched / finished in 2024. There's more in here that I haven't finished from 2024, like Dungeon Meshi and stuff that I'll count for next year's list. But yeah, this is like barely a fraction of all the anime I watch. I watch a lot of anime. Tokyo Godfathers was really good. I say it's a nearly masterpiece because I really liked the movie, but there was parts of the movies where it did lose me a little bit. So I put Tokyo Godfathers as like a near masterpiece. Metropolis, I had a good time watching it. It was fucking sad, like at parts. I don't know why they had to do that. Magical Girls Raising. I think I just had a time watching it. A lot of these edgy magical girl ones are kind of whatever. Dandadan, of course. I'm putting Dandadan. I'm putting it as a high near masterpiece. I really like Dandadan a lot, but there's like tiny things for me that you know what, fuck it. Masterpiece. Who am I kidding? I love Dandadan. Vampire Dorm, masterpiece in quotations. Vampire Dorm. Vampire Dorm. Vampire Dorm. Vampire Dorm is like one of the dumbest fucking shoujo things I have watched in a really long time. The main character, the red-haired kid, is actually a girl. She's like, she has like no money. She's in debt, something or another. So, but she has to pretend she's a girl because obviously it's not safe to be like a woman in this world. It's true, very true. So instead of cutting her hair off, she gets a wig that is the exact same color as her normal hair and wears that, and then has like ass length hair instead of just cutting her hair short. I don't know, girl. I feel like it'd be cheaper not to deal with a wig and you'd be saving money on shampoo. So something leads to another, and this fucking horrible fucking Oreo hair bitch shows up, and he's like, blah, 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 I'm a vampire, your blood sucks, I'm gonna keep you as my little servant boy toy until I make your blood taste like strawberries. And he's like, huh? So this dude doesn't know that she's a girl, and like takes her as like a little boy toy and goes to like a vampire school. But they're not all vampires, just some people. There's these sub-gays, like this pink twink is into this one, of course he is, but he's straight. But then they end the first season with him being like, maybe I'm not straight, stupid. This is the correct choice for the main character girl. He's like half vampire, he's trying to protect her. Then they do this stupid ass subplot to make him out to be a villain, where he like uses vampire magic to change her biologically to like a man permanently for whatever reason, because he thinks that's like gonna be better for her. And then this guy has like a mental breakdown and agrees to be his boy toy to be with his original boy toy. And it's just like and then they end like they're gonna get a second season, and like now the Oreo hair dude's brother is coming in. He's supposed to be the antagonist, so we don't know why they made this dude like the antagonist when he was like trying to save her and is now like being a controlling, manipulative, like magic gender reassignment fucking weirdo. It's so weird. We literally just did it for him. It's like this was absolutely horrible, and it was like not even as toxic as I wanted it to be. It was different levels of toxic, but not the toxic I was looking for. It just sucked. I hated it so much. Okay, we got 4. We got 6 left. Let's go. We're doing a little bit of overtime, but not too much because I gotta go to bed soon. Aria. I've never watched Aria before. I really like the first season of Aria. We love our president. He's a dumb little guy. I would say Aria, I had a pretty good time. I think I had like a pretty high good time with Aria. Sakana was the same thing. I had a really good time with Sakana. Sakana is actually based on a video game. If you want to learn about rice cultivating, probably watch Sakana. Basically, this girl is the daughter of a war and like a rice harvest goddess, and then she's really lazy, and then her rice, like that her parents cultivated, burns up in the god realm. So they're like, you go grow rice, and she's like, fuck dude, I don't want to grow rice. And then she gets human. She's like, fuck, I hate humans. And then they grow rice. I don't know, it was very fun though. I like it for like a video game anime. It was like handled really well. This is the Granny and Grandma becomes hot anime. I forget what it's really called, but this is like the Grandma and Granny, they like run an apple orchard, and they find this apple that lets them be able to transform back into their younger selves, which is really fun. So there's a lot of hijinks of like them having like old people like mentality and personality, but then these like hot young people bodies. Actually really cute. It was really fun. I had a lot of fun with it. I would say it was definitely like a high, had a good time. Maybe a I'll say nearly a masterpiece. I had a lot of fun with it. Dangers in My Heart season 2, masterpiece. I don't care. I love Dangers in My Heart. It's so fucking stupid cute. I love them so much. I want them to smooch already. Yo, I love them. 2 more, baby. 2 more gamers. This is the magical girl and the evil lieutenant something. God, they just want to kiss so bad. The fuck is it called? It's called the magical girl and the evil lieutenant used to be arch enemies. This one's short. They're 12-minute episodes, but they're really well done. And it's what it is. It's the magical girl and the evil lieutenant used to be arch enemies, and now he's in love with her and she's in love with him, and hijinks ensues. And the cat angel is like her pimp. It's kind of fun. So, delay the ads since we're at yeah. Good job. I had a lot of fun with the magical girl, evil lieutenant. I'm selfish. It's a magical girl. It's going in masterpiece. Oh lord. Okay, final thing I watched was Signs of Affection. Very, very, very cute, sweet little anime. I'm saying it's nearly a masterpiece because there was one too many times they made me think the main dude was gonna become super toxic, possessive to her in like a weird way. There was so many moments I was like, whoa, chill, buddy, chill. But a very cute shoujo, or I think it's josei anime about a girl who is deaf. So she can only communicate through sign, and this guy who really likes learning other languages and finds her fascinating, and then they fall in love, and they're cute and stupid, and I love them. Okay, we did it. Whew, that was a lot at the end. I really don't think we've spent like literally the full 4 hours. So this is the final ranking by AK of every anime that I watched in 2024. Obviously, I feel like I really watched more masterpieces, but I guess that must have been in 2023. Not as many things that were bad, but I will take a picture of this and I will share it in the Discord for people that weren't here, and then also probably on Twitter right after Streamy DB. Let me put it in the Weeb Patrol for you guys to look at. There you go. If you guys are curious and want to like get some ideas and everything. So yeah, I'll probably do this again next year. Just because I thought it was a lot of fun to kind of see what I had watched and like go back on it for the year. What's going on? Don't be looking here. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Why are you looking here? Get the fuck out. But yeah, I had a lot of fun. I thought it was really fun, like going back through the year. I'll definitely do this next year too. We'll see what I watched. And yeah, I think I might honestly just have to hop off though, because I stayed a lot longer than I was planning to. So I might just need to skedaddle. I'm sorry guys, I know I like to read, but I think I'm just gonna probably end it for tonight. I'll work on next week's streaming, I don't know, Sunday. We'll figure out the schedule, but I'm definitely gonna probably just go to bed. So she's the ultimate weeb. I am the ultimate weeb. How many fucking other VTubers do you know have watched all the same shit I have? Absolutely none. I think I'm just gonna run. I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm just gonna run. I will see you guys later, gamers. Have a good rest of your night, everybody.